If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it, right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the VIP crew in green. And shout out to the working mods. Special show tonight. Hearing for new trials still going on. New information. New day, new update. Stay tuned. Right here. No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
What is the current status of Karmelo Anthony getting a new trial? Well, we're going to find out tonight, and we appreciate everybody here. Thank you. Early No Cap crew, VIP crew in green, working minds. This is your host, Freezy, in the building. Thank you.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Also, special guests, Next Level Moving Forward will be joining us later on, giving us some earth-shattering information about Nolan Wells and his friends. Stay tuned.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y, hey, hey. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. You know the name, freeze it, freeze it, freeze it. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building, pressure pack, talk. Check my channel, what I'm reppin', real life walk. No cap crew, that's the band, I'm stressed. All the hate still, I don't play, learn my lessons. Run up the numbers, fix me a plate. Hit by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Hand on my chest, armor on no drama. Hand on my steps when I move through the comma. Move this content like I'm moving key. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube street. Keep a few real ones close to the team. No captivity, listen close when I speak. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. Chest up, wall light still heavy. No rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the wave come in. No captivity, free where I stand where I been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every boss solid, I don't need a race. I don't take cloud, let it circle back. Real recognize universal man. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity, you feel panoramic. Play my position, still control the flow. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform, breathe. Flow the cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Free. No captivity, free. Yeah. No captivity, free. Yeah. Still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Free. No captivity, free. Yeah. No captivity, free. Yeah. Freezy. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing. No captivity, we're freezing, we're freezing, we're freezing.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto: to free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now, and also comment and share this live stream. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
And make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell as well. It's a lot going on. Karmelo Anthony still has not been determined whether he's going to get a new trial or not. Maybe tomorrow is a day. I think they might have the hearing on Saturday, if not Monday, but we're going to find out tonight. We're going to get more extensive information on that. Also, we have a lot of information surrounding Nolan Wells. One of the No Cap crew, longtime No Cap crew, has gathered pivotal information surrounding Nolan Wells' investigation. And it's specifically about Nolan Wells' friends. So-called friends, that is. You guys don't want to miss this one here, because what I've already found out from my brother Next Level is earth-shattering. All right? He has bombshell information on Nolan Wells' friends that you don't want to miss. Also, we're going to give you some more updates on Karmelo Anthony. Is it looking good for Karmelo Anthony? Well, we're going to talk about that. But without further ado, put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing this live stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and becoming a part of the No Cap campaign. For those of you who are willing to share the live stream but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it gives you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, everybody that puts a 1 in the chat and actually shares the live stream, I really appreciate you. God bless you. And we wish all of y'all $12 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Believe it and receive it. 195 people that hit the like button so far. 2 people hit the dislike button so far. Pretty sure we can do better than that. Listen, if you're watching the show, it's very important that you look right underneath this video and see where the like and the dislike button is. It's right next to the share button. And everybody that hits the like or the dislike button, no matter which one, we wish you $5 million in your life.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you know, share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button, free. It's for free. Hit the like button.
Thank you so much for hitting that like button or the dislike button. It doesn't matter. And if you're tuning in, please look beneath the video and find the like or the dislike button and hit either one. It doesn't really even matter to me, because you're doing us a good service and you're moving this awareness up in the algorithm pertaining to Karmelo Anthony and Nolan Wells. Also, to support this channel, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, especially if you would like to report from the chat, and we're eager to read all of the reports from the chat because you guys are magnificent. The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ in it, right below where you type your chats. And I think we got about 4 brothers and sisters that have done that already. Shout out to Scarlett Morgani for her $2 report from the chat with her signature, wait for it.
No Cap-tivity.
She always has her brother excited. Thank you, sis. Also, my sister, your sister, Conversation with MJ, coming through hard.
No Cap-tivity.
With a $50 Super Cap report from the chat. What my sister said? She said, hey, Freezy, salute. Have a great show as always. I've been stomping the yard all day with supporting Karmelo and Nolan on these YouTube streets. I already know, sis, because you're a real one. For your information, it's been confirmed there's been no drownings on Horns Island for the past 6 years current. Another lie told. Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ, and her expertise is law and crime. So I suggest that you take her serious, okay?
Yeah,
You trying to support No Cap?
yeah. Keep throwing the dough. Yeah, spend that cash. Support the show. Facts. Lights don't run a hole. No.
Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $50 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $50 or more.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Ay. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to our sister, Conversation with MJ. Hold on, let me finish putting MJ here on the sponsorship board that's about to be flashing below. Shout out to you, sis. We really appreciate you. Thank you. And there it is. Conversation with MJ is the initial sponsor of tonight's show and official sponsor of tonight's show so far, with a total of $50 to be a co-sponsor. Official sponsor of tonight's show has to be $50 or more. Thanks to our sister, Conversations with MJ. Shout out to you, sis. Also, we got Unbound Soul 7, $2 report from the chat, $2 support from the chat. And we totally appreciate you, sis. Thank you. MJ raises her sponsorship to $55. She said, we'll find out tomorrow. The judge will make the decision. Pray up, y'all. I'm pretty sure it's going to be good, sis. We ain't worried about nothing. Shout out to you, sis. MJ raised her sponsorship to $55, so y'all already know what time it is. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $55 or more. Can anybody step up to the plate? Conversation with MJ, ladies and gentlemen. Also, the second way to support the show, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. And the third way is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Now, we don't have a Cash Cap yet, but we did get a PayPal. Shout out to the PayPal. Jamie, thank you, Jamie, for the PayPal. She said, Shalom. Oh, it's making me put, okay, hold on. There we go. Shout out to Jamie. She said, Shalom and happy Sabbath. Keep up the great work. And thank you for being a beautiful example to our people. All praises to the most. Sis, thank you. Sis, I needed that today. I really did. Thank you. thank you, sis. She said, keep up the great work and thank you for being a beautiful example to our people. Thank you, sis. That was pretty touching. I really needed that today. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Cynthia Hoggett, $5 report from the chat. Cynthia said, we will not stay silent. Will not let them play in our face. Justice for all.
No Cap-tivity.
And you better believe it, sis. Shout out to you, Cynthia. We appreciate you. So, yeah, you guys now know how to be sponsor of tonight's show and everything else. It's time to get this show started. We got a lot of pertinent information, y'all. Let me see. I don't even know where I want to start. Let's see. Where do we want to start, y'all? Where do we want to start? Hold on one second, y'all.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slides, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, freezy, believe me out in these YouTube streets. We're tripping that stick.
So, let me give you guys some news on Russell Wilson and how he's been doing in court. Russell Wilson, word is right here. Russell Wilson, let me bring this back over. It says, this sister right here, shout out to this sister. She said, they said Russell Wilson out in Texas tearing that courtroom up. He has the DA stuttering. They said Russell out in Texas tearing the courtroom up. He has the DA stuttering. There is nothing like an educated black man. So apparently Russell Wilson is really shaking up some things in the courtroom. And I've just been hearing a lot of good things about Russell Wilson since this hearing started. I'm telling you, I really do have a good feeling that Karmelo Anthony is going to get a new trial. All of the evidence that Russell Wilson has piled on thus far, I'm telling you, it's been so effective. And we already knew Russell Wilson was going to do his thing. Plus, the other dream team. Don't forget, the other dream team is sitting off in there too. We got Michael Bledsoe, right? We got a bunch of them sitting off in there. So I just wanted to show y'all, Russell Wilson is not just sitting around twiddling his fingers. Russell Wilson is on fire, all right? He is on fire. I'm just letting y'all know that right now. What else do we have here? This was a funny, somebody, I forgot, one of the No Cap crew sent me this. This was so funny. I want y'all to see this, bad. Who was this? Somebody, one of Karmelo Anthony's supporters bombed the Fox News. It was a Fox News report, outside report, on location, and one of the Karmelo Anthony supporters bombed Fox News, and I wanted y'all to see this right here. Let me see. Here we go.
For the actual trial, he said that there was an overflow for the actual trial. I'll have to send this back to you right now, Russian. He said that there was an overflow.
Did he say stop lying, cracker?
He said that there was an overflow for the actual trial. I'll have to send this back to you right now, Russian. He said that there was an overflow for the actual trial. I'll have to send this back to you right now, Russian.
Y'all, that was hilarious. I'm telling you, I said I gotta show this to my brothers and sisters. I had to show that one to y'all because that was hilarious, man. So we done had some people that have been reporting here. Let me show y'all what some people are saying right here. You know what? Let me go to YouTube because I got some videos saved. And stay tuned, y'all. We got Next Level going to join the show in a second. Okay? Make no mistake about it. Next Level will be joining the show in a second. But I do got some information. Where is it on the save? Okay. Here we go, y'all.
Good afternoon.
So this is the Fit Lawyer ATL. The Fit Lawyer ATL. And I've been watching her, and she's also been doing an excellent job. I wanted y'all to listen to what she had to say. Here we go.
Good afternoon. It's the Fit Lawyer ATL.
Let me bring this over here.
And we are on a lunch break now from day 2 of the motion for new trial for Karmelo Anthony. Karmelo Anthony was brought into the courtroom again today in a suit. It's a light gray suit that he's in today. And again, the attorneys asked for him to be unhandcuffed. Shout out in the chat. I saw Kia Elder is a moderator.
So at least they brought him in a suit. I'm very happy about that because I know for the recusal, they kept him in his jail uniform. Thank you for allowing him to be in a suit. And I thought it was very, you notice since Judge John R. Roach has been recused, just the whole aura and the energy has been different, man. Right?
Here saying hello, everyone. Shout out Kia. Thank you so much for always being present and liking, sharing, and subscribing to the channel.
Was that the guy's name, Jedediah? Jedediah is his name, yeah.
Thank you so much, guys. All right, so y'all can tell it's a little cooler out here now. It was so hot this morning, Fit was melting. So Toby Shook took the stand today. He's Yellow Beezy's attorney. He's also Karmelo Anthony's co-counsel from the first trial. He took the stand today, and Russell Wilson cross-examined him. He put his, background on the record and had him testify about his relationship with Bill Werski. They used to work together in the DA's office. They talked about them speaking at CLEs in the past. They tried high-profile cases together. Actually, I'm not from Texas. I'm from Atlanta, but there was a case in Texas, the Texas 7, and Bill Werski and Toby Shook worked together on that case. They talked about being, really good friends. They met back in 90.
Now, this woman is a lawyer, and she's been litigating for quite some time, I found out. Okay, and she's been really thorough, so
they're really good friends. And the purpose of going into that was because of this gentleman's agreement started with a conversation between Bill Werski and Toby Shook. They went on to talk about the gentleman's agreement, and Toby Shook says that Werski gave him a call one day.
This gentleman's agreement is a big deal, okay? And it's actually touched the forefront of the news surrounding Karmelo Anthony
and
retrial.
They had previous conversations about the case, but on this day he called to make the offer, and he mentioned something that Toby Shook was unaware of, and it was Karmelo's. And define this as a stalking incident with the ex-girlfriend. And so Toby hears this, and he then has a conversation with Mike Howard, and they discuss taking the deal so that they can keep out this information. Well, at the time that Mike Howard is brought the information about this alleged stalking from the girlfriend, the ex-girlfriend, who is here in court. They are still together. She has come every day to some more.
Wow, did y'all hear that? The ex-girlfriend is in court while they're trying to bring out the text messages about her saying that Carmelo Anthony stalked her or was trying to stalk her after she broke up. Well, obviously they're not broken up. I don't even know why the state submitted this as evidence. I don't even know why they did it. This is so stupid. Like, this shouldn't even be a part of the hearing. She is present in court. Did you guys hear her? That's crazy.
They discussed taking the deal so that they can keep out this information. Well, at the time that Mike Howard is brought the information about this alleged stalking from the girlfriend, the ex-girlfriend, who is here in court. They are still together. She has come every day to support Karmelo. They investigated it, and they said that's not what happened.
One more time. Hey, listen, man. Shout out to the Dream Team. Shout out to the Dream Team, man.
Well, at the time that Mike Howard is brought the information about this alleged stalking from the girlfriend, the ex-girlfriend, who is here in court. They are still together.
Wow.
She has come every day to support Karmelo. They investigated it, and they said that's not what happened. And Mike Howard was ready to deal with that at trial, so they didn't take the deal. But as things went on, they got more evidence.
That is not what happened. That the state's case just got a little more weaker, didn't it?
About things on Carmelo's cell phone. Bill Worski offered the deal again, and at that time they decided to take it. And so they talk about it was a few phone conversations between Toby Shook and Bill Worski before they actually had this big meeting with the entire state trial team, the head DA, Toby Shook, Mike Howard, and Ms. Gupta, the defense team from the original trial. They met in the grand jury room to discuss this gentleman's agreement. And so the point of mentioning this gentleman's agreement is talking about how it all broke.
I don't even know why Mike Howard took that agreement, to be honest with y'all. I don't know what the hell Mike Howard was thinking about. Mike Howard had a case so strong in favor of Carmelo Anthony, it was a shame. To this day, I'm still puzzled why he took a gentleman's agreement, a backdoor agreement. Well, you didn't even have to sign it. This is crazy.
Broke down, right? And so as they're talking about it, so they come up with this agreement. It's not memorialized in writing. The judge is aware of it, but it's all off the record. Because remember,
shout out to Caramel Shell, $2 report from the chat. Caramel Shell said, Fit is a beautiful person. Glad to see the highlights. Shout out to the Fit lawyer ATL.
No
Cap-tivity. Shout out to you,
Cap-tivity.
Caramel Shell. Thank you.
yesterday, Bill Worski says that's how we do things in Texas, right? We do a lot of off the record things. So what they were doing when this agreement.
What did he say? That's how we do things in Texas. We do a lot of off the record things, huh? What? That didn't sound right.
The judge is aware of it, but it's all off the record. Because remember, yesterday, Bill Worski says that's how we do things in Texas, right? We do a lot of off the record things.
Wow.
So what they were doing when this agreement got made was that they would take some of the witnesses' testimony and they would actually break it down to decide what exactly would open the door to character evidence. They mentioned Tiffany Whitaker, and if you recall from the trial, she was, I think, like an athletic coach and working with the track team, but she was an adult there and had the first contact with Carmelo before he went with the coach. And so what she said to police that day was that Austin was known to be aggressive and that he talked like in a loud, boisterous way. And so when she tested, because of this agreement, that is a statement that they were agreeing couldn't come in because it's character evidence against Austin, right? So because of this agreement, when Tiffany Whitaker testified,
that's why he shouldn't have never took that agreement. He shouldn't have never ever took that agreement at all, to be honest with you. Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ. Another $5 added onto her sponsorship. $60 is a sponsorship. What did MJ say? MJ said the state was trying to run the clock by filibustering and allowing a fighting match between the old lawyers. Yes.
No Cap-tivity.
That's exactly what they were trying to do. Shout out to you, MJ. That's $60. $70 right here. MJ, she said, a gentleman's agreement is not binding and nothing is documented. So when Carmelo was supposed to testify, the prosecutors claimed that him not testifying was a part of the agreement. And you and I know, Conversation with MJ, that those prosecutors lied. You know that.
No Cap-tivity.
You and I know that. $70 for our sister. $70 is the new sponsorship. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $70 or more now. Let me go ahead and change this. Shout out to my sister MJ. And shout out to everybody that's just coming in. Make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. Thank you, MJ. We appreciate you. Let's get back to the show. Here we go.
Austin was known to be aggressive and that he talked like in a loud, boisterous way. And so when she tested because of this agreement, that is a statement that they were agreeing couldn't come in because it's character evidence against Austin, right? So because of this agreement, when Tiffany Whitaker testified, they were going to be required to not cross-examine her on that previous statement about Austin, okay?
That's crazy.
So those are the type of things that the defense gave up by
The defense gave up all of that. They might as well have just bent over and let them stick the broomstick up their ass, to be honest with you. Damn.
In this testified, they were going to be required to not cross-examine her on that previous statement about Austin, okay? So those are the type of things that the defense gave up by taking this gentleman's agreement.
Wow.
They also talked about, so the state's whole point and why they said they did not contemplate Karmelo testifying is because they never took his testimony and broke it down to go over what exactly will open a door and not. Russell Wilson spent a lot of time with Toby Shook talking about CLEs and how him and Borski spoke at CLEs in the past, and one of those CLEs being on self-defense. And they actually produced a PowerPoint presentation from those CLEs showing that, and it's about self-defense. Bill Worski's name is in the title of the PDF, so it's something he actively uses at CLEs, and it talks about that the defendant should testify most times in a self-defense case. And so that was their whole point, is to show that every attorney knows that most times you want your defendant to testify in a self-defense case. The defendant is the only person that could express to the jury that he feels that he's scared or why he acted in the way he acted. In this case, Karmelo used a knife, right? So the jury want to hear from him to know what he was fearful of, what was the situation, paint the picture. So unless there's some reason you can't put your client on the stand, such as they got a previous criminal history using violence, right? And you don't want it to come out. But something like that, you'll keep your client off. But Karmelo, this was his first arrest. So everyone from...
Thank you, Belinda Abel. Thank you for becoming a member. We appreciate you, Belinda Abel.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you.
Shout out to you, Belinda Abel. Thank you for becoming a member. Also, shout out to Hip Hop Culture Judge. $5 report from the chat said, so the defense wasn't aware of the twins' background or didn't use it to paint picture of who they really are? Backdoored by his own lawyer. Yep, I totally agree.
No Cap-tivity.
Totally agree. Keisha One Up, $2 report from the chat said, Mike backdoored our nephew. Free Karmelo. That's what he did. That's what he did. Yes, explicitly. Shout out to my Smitty Quad Power, $5 report for the chat says, Shalom, Freezy. Shalom, my brother. He said, she said that the agreement was made when the entire council from both sides and the head DA was present. Sounds like a state squeeze.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, they really betrayed Carmelo Anthony. They did. It's all coming out right now. Shout out to Belinda Orbell. Thank you, Belinda Orbell. Belinda Orbell, $20 report from the chat. Thank you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Coming in big time. She said, bless everyone for your prayers. Bless everyone for your prayers. Thank you, sis.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap. Appreciate cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey, flow.
Thank you, Belinda. We appreciate you. Let's get it.
The Offset wanted him to testify. And so Russell Wilson's argument is that the state benefited from this gentleman's agreement because things were kept out. They didn't bring up stuff about Austin. They didn't cross-examine witnesses if they testified when they could.
Man, I love Russell Wilson because I'm going to tell you something. He's doing all the right things and he's saying all the right things.
Because of this agreement, and that is something that the state benefited from. So at the trial, the jury didn't get to hear all these bad things about Austin and Hunter and them getting in trouble and them having the racist graffiti and them getting arrested for that and 12 months of probation and all the N-word usage in the videos that they posted and cursing out teachers and threatening the cheerleaders and assaulting black females.
Yeah, these twins got a laundry list of just bad shit. You understand what I'm saying? A laundry list.
Females, black men, and the videos of Austin fighting people on his cell phone, the fact that Austin actually subscribed to 300 fight channels on his social media. So like they agreed to keep all of that out, right?
300. Austin Metcalf subscribed to 300 fight channels. And we was wrong for sensing the racists in them. Him, his brother, and his dad. Possibly his mom, too, obviously.
And so the defense's point of this is you all relied on it. And then right before Karmelo testifies, when they have a conversation in the hallway, Bill Worski, Toby Shook, and they're talking about the timeline for the case. And they're saying, yeah, we about to get ready to put Karmelo up. And that's when Bill Worski says, wait a minute, we never contemplated Karmelo testifying. So this is when things got sticky as Toby Shook was on the stand, because on direct, he testifies to what we all know happened, right? We've already heard it over and over. The state comes and says, we never contemplated Karmelo testifying, and you all actually opened the door when Mike Howard said that Karmelo was on the chess club. You pull the record, that's not exactly what Mike Howard said. He said that Karmelo played chess, but even the judge and today Toby Shook said he thought it was ridiculous. Bill Worski will argue that opened the door because it didn't. All right. So remember, Bill argues that they opened the door. And then when the judge said they didn't, he says we never contemplated the Karmelo Anthony testifying.
So do you see how dirty the prosecution was playing it? They even switched up the statement that Mike Howard made about Karmelo Anthony playing chess. Oh, Judge Mike Howard and the defense team for Karmelo Anthony said he was in the chess club. Let me tell y'all something, man, that y'all might not know. That's significantly different from just simply Mike Howard saying that Karmelo Anthony played chess. This is how dirty the prosecution played it, and this is how racist they are, in my opinion.
So, deals off. So that's their point, is that you can't then say deals off. And how did you not contemplate Karmelo testifying? Because you teach in your CLEs that whenever you raise self-defense, you always put the defendant up. So you should have known that we wanted to put him on the stand to testify.
It's mandatory. They should have known he was going to testify because it's procedure. So why would the prosecution be acting like, oh, no, he don't supposed to be testifying? No, that's procedure for him to testify. And Mike Howard said he never agreed for Karmelo Anthony, his client, not to testify. It was always understood that Karmelo Anthony was going to testify.
And that's their point, is that you can't then say deals off. And how did you not contemplate Karmelo testifying? Because you teach in your CLEs that whenever you raise self-defense, you always put the defendant up. So you should have known that we wanted to put him on the stand to testify. And the fact that you knew, so they're saying that Bill Worski's being disingenuous when you're saying that this agreement didn't cover Karmelo and that you never thought that he would testify. All right, so get on cross. Bill Worski is crossing Toby Shook, and they go through the whole, we've been friends for a long time. And Bill's second thing is, that I trust you more than I trust anybody else. Toby Shook says, oh, okay, thank you for that. And then Bill was waiting on him to say it back. So Mr. Work is like, do you feel the same way? He was like, I trust you.
Oh, I got to run that back. Make sure you guys hit that like button. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. Thank you to everybody that's been hitting the like button. And shout out to the new subscribers. And after you subscribe, hit that notification button. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, this is a doozy. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, please do so by either Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. We're going to read the jewels. We're going to read all the jewels real soon. Thank you.
off. So that's their point, is that you can't then say deals off. And how did you not contemplate Karmelo testifying? Because you teach in your CLEs that whenever you raise self-defense, you always put the defendant up. So you should have known that we wanted to put him on the stand to testify.
Right, exactly.
And the fact that you knew, so they're saying that Bill Worskey's being disingenuous when you're saying that this agreement didn't cover Karmelo and that you never thought that he would testify. All right, so get on cross. Bill Worskey is crossing Toby Shook, and they go through the whole, we've been friends for a long time, and Bill's second thing.
They had a partnership together. They had a law firm together. What was it? Shook, Worskey, and something else. I think Shook, Worskey, and Brand. They had a law firm together downtown Dallas.
You know that I trust you more than I trust anybody else. Toby Shook says, "Oh, okay, thank you for that." And then Bill was waiting on him to say it back. So Mr. Work is like, "Do you feel the same way?" He was like, "I trust you." But the problem is Karmelo didn't trust you, and that's why he didn't testify. And so after today's hearing, I totally understand even more so why Karmelo didn't trust him and why he doubted that this agreement would actually stay in place.
Wow.
All right, so they're in the hallway. They say Karmelo's testifying. The state makes this big issue about we never knew that he was going to testify. So they sit down for 45 minutes and rework the agreement, okay? So the defense is saying that's a second agreement. So that's agreement number 2. They reworked it, and how they did it was Bill Worskey stood over Mike Howard's shoulder and actually went through his direct testimony with Karmelo line by line to say, nope, that's opening character. Nope, that's opening character. No, that's not. That's cool. No, that opens it. So Bill Worskey was the deciding factor on what open character, what they would feel with open character in the case. Not a judge, not a hearing, but Bill standing over.
But the damn prosecutor standing over Toby. Hold on.
And actually went through his direct testimony with Mike Howard's shoulder and actually went through his direct.
Bill Worskey stood over Mike Howard's shoulder and just straight up deboed Mike Howard. That's crazy, man. Just straight up deboed Mike Howard. Say, no, you can't say that. You can't say this. No, you can't say that. What kind of defense lawyer is that? Shout out to
check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Smitty Quapow, my ARC, for the $5 report from the cash cap side. He said, Bill said, "Do you trust me?" Hell no, bitch.
No cap.
Shout out to you, Smitty Quapow. I appreciate you, man.
They reworked it, and how they did it was Bill Worskey stood over Mike Howard's shoulder and actually went through his direct testimony with Karmelo line by line to say, nope, that's opening character. Nope, that's opening character. No, that's not. That's cool. No, that opens it. So Bill Worskey was the deciding factor on what open character, what they would feel with open character in the case. Not a judge, not a hearing, but Bill standing over Mike Howard's shoulders going through Karmelo's testimony. So Karmelo sees this, it goes for 45 minutes. And so after they go through Karmelo's testimony, now they're like, okay, you got it in a way that can come in and we'll keep his character out and he can testify. Well, then now Karmelo has 10 minutes or 20 minutes or so to think about this for Mike Howard to come back, tell him about, because the shouting match between the parties started in the courtroom. Wow. So Karmelo's aware of this aggression and this tension and this argument between the attorneys. So they go in the back, they cool off, they go work things out, they come back and they tell him, hey, so we worked it out so you can testify. We went through your testimony with Bill Worskey. He told us what's not going to open the door and what will. Do you want to testify? And they said today that Karmelo said, I don't trust Bill. I feel like he'll say that I open the door no matter what I say. And so he was too scared to testify.
Wow. Karmelo said all of that. Karmelo said, I don't trust Bill Worskey. All up until this point, we thought Carmelo Anthony didn't say a damn thing.
No Cap-tivity.
We thought Carmelo Anthony was just mute, right? And this is why we needed cameras in the courtroom. This is why the courtroom needed to be, Carmelo Anthony's trial needed to be public and open to the public, right? Because up until this point, we all thought that Carmelo Anthony basically was just complete silent. But he actually vocalized, I don't trust Bill Worskey. He vocalized that. That really does mean a lot. That means a lot, man.
To make Bill feel like the puppet master, right? Because why, if we submit to this agreement, and the agreement is that we'll keep everything under the tent, the witnesses will testify, and we'll keep extraneous evidence out, then why do you have to approve our testimony in order for him to be able to testify? Who wants to disclose to the state their defendant's testimony because you're getting ready to cross-examine him? Why do I want to disclose that? Just, I'm going to operate under the agreement.
Bill Worski basically debowed the trial. And then Judge John R. Roach let him do it. Do y'all understand? Like, Bill Worski said, in order for it to be okay for Karmelo to testify, I got to look over his testimony to approve of it. Why would Bill Worski look over Karmelo's testimony to approve of it when this is his testimony and it's for the defense? It's for his benefit. Why would they allow the prosecution to look over the testimony? But Bill Worski said, no, in order for me to allow you to look over the testimony, I got to look. I mean, in order for me to, for me to allow you to, Carmelo Anthony to testify, I got to look over the testimony. That is crazy to me. And then Mike Howard went for that. Well, obviously Mike Howard didn't go for it, but for Bill Worski to have that much control, what in the hell was going on? This is crazy. And Carmelo, you could tell, I'm pretty sure Carmelo Anthony was like, what is going on? Of course I'm not going to testify. Like, Bill Worski got too much control over this trial.
And if I put him up,
Judge John R. Roach, to add insult to injury, he just sat there and allowed Bill Worski to work his mojo in court.
And it opened. You have to approve our testimony in order for him to be able to testify. Who wants to disclose to the state their defendant's testimony because you're getting ready to cross-examine him? Why do I want to disclose that?
Crazy.
I'm going to operate under the agreement. And if I put him up and it opens it up,
that's crazy.
You can say you've opened the door and now you can act however you want to act. But why do I have to pre-approve it? So I definitely see how Carmelo at 19 never coming into this.
If this boy don't get a new trial off of this, just off of this is not normal. This is not normal at all. If Carmelo needs a new trial right off just because of this right here is obviously states it obviously shows that he did not get a fair trial. This was not a fair trial at all. It was not impartial. The state and the judge had too much control over Carmelo Anthony's trial at a chance on proving his innocence. It's just crazy to me. Beyond crazy. Shout out to Alicia Rimber. $5 report from the chat. Alicia said, hey, Freezy, the show is lit. Is it possible to purchase a compilation of your music on a SD card or something? I love it and need it in my life. You know what? I'll try to do that. I would try to do that. As of now, I don't have it available, but I'll have to work on that, Alicia. I'll just try to see if it's possible for me to do it. Thank you. Appreciate you, Alicia. If you want your comments read and highlighted, you could do so by either Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show so far, Conversations with MJ, with a total of $70 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $70 or more.
That's the system. Sees Bill Worski. I titled him on my paper Puppet Master because the deal could only go through, from what I see their arguments today, is if he could go through everyone's testimony and okay it. Toby Shook says that he doesn't believe, he was taken aback by the state saying that they never thought that this gentleman's agreement would cover Carmelo because the extrinsic.
Thank you, Scarlett, for the 1,500 jewels. Appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Scarlett in the building.
Evidence that they wanted to keep out were cell phone text messages of Carmelo. And so, like, how else was that going to come in but through Carmelo testifying? And it's a self-defense case.
Conversation with MJ.
So if you teach people and attorneys across
they had
the
their
state
hands
of Texas
all in the cookie jar.
Whenever you have a self-defense case, you should probably put your defendant up. Why would you think that they wouldn't put the defendant up in this case? So it became a sticking point. Now, when Bill Worski was cross-examining Toby Shook, he came and said it's almost like he's now backing off of what he said during trial, right? And so in trial, he tells them, you open the door, and we never contemplated the agreement covering Karmelo. Today, he says they always contemplated Karmelo testifying. He wanted Karmelo to testify. He always wants the defendant to testify, especially in a murder case, so he can cross-examine them. He says, maybe we just have different meanings of the word contemplate. Maybe I'm saying contemplate. Let me get to it because it didn't make any sense when he said it. So I wrote it down because I was like,
shout out to this sister,
words
man.
Are not synonyms.
The Fit Lawyer ATL,
so,
y'all.
See if I can find
That's
it
a
really
platform,
quickly.
the Fit Lawyer ATL. I like this sister.
Sorry, guys. So basically, Bill Wursky is saying when we said contemplate, we're saying we haven't sat down and gone over the testimony. So let's do that before. That's how I'm trying to play it today, but that's not how things went down in trial, and it's not ever been the testimony or the statements. And you could tell that Mr. Wursky got very frustrated because he's trying to get Toby Shook to agree that they had different definitions of contemplate. And so Toby Shook stood strong and said, no, like we always were prepping Karmelo to testify. He was going to testify.
Bill Wursky was trying to work his magic with Toby Shook by playing into the friend thing and say, you know, hey, if anybody I trust you. I don't trust too many people more than you. And you're like my friend. You're like my best friend. You know, we've been knowing each other for a long time, Toby Shook. And you know what? Shout out to Toby Shook because I'm going to tell y'all something, man. I want y'all to think about this. And shout out to Belinda Abell. Thank you, Belinda Abell, for the $5 report from the chat. Belinda Abell said, was Bill the guy who's harassed a lady too? Yes.
No Cap-tivity.
Yes, he was one of them too, Belinda Abell. I want y'all to think about this. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong, if you agree with me what I'm about to say. Bill Wursky, the prosecutor for Carmelo Anthony's initial trial, had a partnership, a law firm with Toby Shook. These boys are very good friends. Toby Shook and Bill Wursky are very good friends. They've been knowing each other for years. They had a law firm together, and they practiced together. They made money together. They did dirt together. For Toby Shook to still speak up for Karmelo when he doesn't have to, because he's not counsel for Karmelo now. He could possibly throw Karmelo up under the bus and help Bill Wursky. He doesn't have any real obligation to Carmelo Anthony. But for Toby Shook to do the right thing and say, nah, man, he wanted to testify, and he went against his friend, Bill Wursky, that's what lets you know even Toby Shook has had a moment of guilt. Even Toby Shook has realized, man, that was wrong how we did Carmelo Anthony. That was foul how we did Carmelo Anthony. And he probably had a guilty moment like, yeah, that was wrong of us. Because Toby Shook knows that they had a strong chance. If they would have tried this case correctly, they had a strong chance at getting Carmelo off. And that's why he went against his friend, Bill Wursky. What do y'all think about that? Shout out to Gabby Bitson. Thank you, Gabby, for your $5 report from the chat. Gabby said, pray hard for our young black people because Karmelo and Nolan represent all of our beloved black people we've lost to injustice. Hashtag no justice, no peace.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Gabby Bitson. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Let's get it.
And you and how you all acted about the agreement and stuff, that is why he didn't testify. Now, Bill Wursky did ask another question. What did you advise him to do? And nobody objected on the defense's side. I don't know why, but so Toby Shook repeated the question. You're asking me what I advise my client, and then Russell Wilson jumps up and objects. And of course, that's attorney-client privilege, so that doesn't come in. But it was a lot of discussion between Bill Worthy and Toby Shook on the direct cross-examination about this back and forth. Like, don't you trust me? You know me. You've been knowing me a long time.
You said, or Russell Wilson got in his ass.
No Cap-tivity.
Either he had a moment of guilt, or Russell Wilson got in his ass. I'll go for that. Shout out to Love.
Don't you know that, of course I wanted your client to testify. I always want your client to testify. And I shared with you all yesterday, it kind of sounded like Bill Worthy was crying when he was talking to Mike Howard at the end, when he was saying, like, we don't, like, his reputation matters to him. And so it's very important that they come to an agreement on this. And Russell Wilson just had to jump up and say, Judge, I don't think that we have to sit here and force an agreement between the parties today about this issue. I think that that's what we're having this hearing for. We're making an argument. The judge can decide. They don't have to hash this out. So, like, we can kind of stop, because it kind of kept going back and forth. But the words he was saying, he was like, Bill Worthy said, we're saying contemplate, or could be the same as covered by. Like, what? So it really feels like the state is trying to walk it back and act like they weren't saying during trial that you opened the door and that we never contemplated this. They just saying we didn't have a chance to sit down and go over Karmelo's testimony, but we always plan for him to testify.
And the state is they're steadily trying to lie and make it seem like, oh, no, we didn't expect Karmelo Anthony to testify, when that's just a bold-faced lie.
No cap.
Shout out to Conversation with MJ again. $10 report from the chat. Upped her sponsorship to $80. She said, our people have to get into law and law enforcement more. I agree with that, sis. We need more good people like you. More good, genuine people like you, sis. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. It's imperative. Know your laws for your state and the places you visit. Learn how things supposed to go and what the practices are. Shout out to Conversations with MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to MJ. $80 is the sponsorship. $80 is the sponsorship now. Thanks to our sister MJ. We appreciate you, MJ. Thank you so much. Here we go.
It doesn't come across as genuine. Next up, after Mr. Shook got off the stand, the defense rested, and then the state called Bill Worthy.
Hold on, before Bill Worthy, because she laughing about Bill Worthy coming on. Shout out to Cynthia Hoggett, $5 report from the chat. Cynthia Hoggett said, can new evidence be entered if he gets a new trial and released from custody? Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. Can new evidence? We need a lawyer up here to be honest. I'm gonna have to consult with my sister, public opinion court, Thelma Anderson, on that one. Okay, that's a great question. Shout out to you, sis.
I've been saying Bill the whole time, right? Because he's been an advocate. He has been the one that's been arguing for the state. Monday or Tuesday, the defense filed a motion arguing that Bill Worthy not be allowed to be a witness and an advocate in this case. Well, it was right before the motion to recuse. He wasn't a witness at the motion to recuse. And he says today, as Russell Wilson is making his objection to the court, you didn't see.
They're saying in the chat, the No Cap crew is saying, yes, new evidence is permitted in a new trial. So if this is true, our boy coming home. He come.
No cap.
Carmelo Anthony coming home. I'm gonna tell you that right now. The girlfriend in court, she on his side. She said, "Man, that man wasn't stalking me." Shout out to Conversation with MJ. Said yes, she specializes in law and crime. So yeah, okay, there you go. Shout out to you, sis. Let's hear some more of this.
It's been a lot of off the like cuff statements from Mr. Worthy today, and so
off the cuff statements is crazy.
We saw it coming, and that's why we filed our motion in objection about it. And he said, "Well, you waited too late. You should have made the objection today before things got started. I've already, done everything now." And so the judge listened to a few more minutes of argument, and he just says that he overruled that objection and he allowed Bill Worthy to take the stand. So that is where we are right now. He's been on direct now, I think, for probably about 45 minutes. Dewey Mitchell, I believe that's his last name.
And we're going to go over what Bill Worthy was saying. Bill Worthy basically was defending why why the trial was closed to the public.
Which was,
and we're gonna read some of these details what Bill Worsley was talking about. It's some bullshit. I'm telling y'all right now. I'm just preparing y'all.
The second DA that was on the trial case is taking him through it. And so he's basically just having him come on and kind of talk about his background, talk about other cases that he's been in. He had him also discuss security measures. If you'll recall, when we discussed yesterday, Bill Worsley is making the argument that the reason they had this closure and they put all this in place and the defense consented to it and waived their objection to it is because of the security concerns. There was death threats against Karmelo, his family, against the DA, against Mike Howard. However, that doesn't have anything to do about the Waller findings, right? So even if you feel like there was this security concern, you still have to put the Waller findings on the record. And that is not what occurred. As you all recall, yesterday when I did my update, after Russell Wilson goes through this entire 45-minute opening, you would think that the first arguments out of Bill Worsley's mouth are saying, no, Judge, here are our Waller findings. It was not. It was, Judge, you got to understand what was going on here. There were a lot of threats. It was social media attention. We were all concerned about safety. So the direct examination, what they started to do was just walk through his history of cases. They talked about this Texas 7 case where 6 defendants, I think, or 7.
She's talking about Bill Worsley. She's going over it right now. Shout out to Lakia Stewart. Thank you, Lakia. Shout out to Lakia for the $10 report from the chat. Lakia said, hey, Freezy, checking in from B. Moore. Shout out to Baltimore in the building. This deal was to guarantee that Karmelo went down. Keep the evidence to what happened under the tent, knowing they wasn't going to show the clear video. It was a trap.
No Cap-tivity.
I agree with you, sis, and they need to be ashamed, and they need to be reprimanded for that. Shout out to our sister, Conversation with MJ, bringing her sponsorship up to $90 now. She said, if a retrial is given, Carmelo Anthony goes back to the status of home supervision until the new trial date all new evidence and what has been objected will now be presented into discovery.
No Cap-tivity.
MJ is on it, and I'm just blessed to have her on my team.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to MJ. MJ bought her sponsorship to $90 now. Let's get it, man.
Broke out of jail here in Texas. Somebody killed an officer, and then they went on a run. So that was a big case that Toby Shook and Bill Worsley worked on that was high profile. Media was involved, and they talked about how the judge put things in place to make sure everyone was safe. Then they started talking about another case that, not Carmelo's case, but another one, and about the safety in that. And then Russell Wilson objects because he's like, Judge, that's irrelevant to what we're here for. And the judge allows it, and then they start to bring it home. So the point is, they're trying to argue that all of the safety measures and the threats that everyone was receiving and they were working hard to keep Carmelo safe. Like, that is the reason that they had this restriction to the courtroom.
I don't think they should have allowed Bill Worsley to take the stand and say all of that BS. I don't think, but hey, I don't think it was a violation, but maybe the judge wanted to hear it because he was, he's unfamiliar with the case in general, the trial in general. But I don't think the judge should have allowed Bill Worsley to take the stand and say that BS about why they closed the courts up and why they didn't make it open to the public. He brought up death threats and man, bro, sit your ass down. You a crook. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. All up until that point, Bill Worsley should have been considered untrustworthy. In my humble opinion, Bill Worsley should have been considered untrustworthy to even take the stand and for the courts to even hear him. If I was a judge, I would have been like, sit your rabbit ass down because we do not trust you. You done told too many lies already.
Just for the safety reason. And that may be the case. The problem is you have to put your overriding interests on the record. You have to put the record that you consider reasonable alternatives. And you have to put the findings of fact on the record as you went through that checklist as of why you need this closure, what the interest is, the narrow way you're going to close to achieve that, protecting that interest. And once again, you got to put the findings on the record. So I haven't heard that yet. So we're in the middle of Bill Worsley's direct testimony. Russell Wilson will cross-examine him after that. Don't know how many more witnesses they have. Where we left off at, Bill Worski is starting to gear up again and talk about those social media influencers, the people who monetize murder, that they were doxing people, putting the victims' names out, their addresses out, and that they were so concerned about this. And this is why they put in the security measures in the close.
Y'all do know, that Austin Metcalf family, I do not believe they was getting all those death threats. I really don't. I think all the death threat was towards Karmelo Anthony and his family, right? And I highly doubt that the Metcalfs were getting threats like that because it's a predominantly white town. It's a predominantly white area, right? I did hear about, what was his game? Jeff Metcalf house getting swatted. Okay, I heard about that. But, okay, that was the police being sent to your house. Karmelo Anthony had actual white people stalking their house, and it was real death threats, and they had like packages in front of their door. Carmelo Anthony's family had to move like 7 or 8 or 9 times. You know? Come on, man.
Just on the courtroom. So make sure you like, share, and subscribe to the channel. I will be back after court today to give you another update. Hopefully we are done with the hearing today because I can't come back Monday. I got to get back to work in Atlanta because I am a 20-year criminal defense and personal injury attorney out of Atlanta, Georgia. So
shout out to the
I got to get back home. So hopefully this hearing wraps up today. The judge does.
Shout out to the Fit Lawyer ATL. Hey, could y'all put her link in the chat? The Fit Lawyer ATL. That's her channel. The Fit Lawyer ATL. She did a magnificent job. Shout out to the Fit Lawyer, man.
Cap-tivity.
Y'all watching, man. Make sure y'all check our sister out because she's on point.
Have to make a ruling by Monday or this motion is denied as a matter of law. Texas requires a motion for new trial to be ruled on within 75 days after the conviction. That 75th day is Sunday. Whenever a deadline falls on the weekend, it goes to the next business day, which is Monday. So by Monday, hopefully today, we should have our answer. If the judge is going to deny the motion, he can do that only from the bench. If he's going to grant it, he will have to write up a written order. The judge did interject in the hearing when Mr. Worski and Coach going back and forth about the agreement just to ask some clarifying questions. So he definitely is paying attention. He is definitely going to follow the law in this case. So I'm really excited to see what his conclusion is going to be. I cannot see all of the comments on this live, but I have been missing my Cash App. So I do want to give shout out to the people who sent me Cash Apps over the last couple of days before I head back inside. Shout out to, sorry guys, Kolawa, Aking Bade sent $5, says good reporting. Thank you so much. Karen Johnson sends $10. Thank you for covering.
Shout out to the Fit Lawyer ATL, man.
Mina sends $10. Thank you so much.
Shout out to that sister. That sister did excellent. I'm talking about she left no stone unturned, and I thoroughly enjoyed her reporting. That was great. Let's see. Shout out to everybody that's been subscribing. If you subscribe, please subscribe. Please subscribe to the channel, and after you subscribe, make sure you hit that notification bell. So earlier today, they said that the defense had rested. They stated that the defense rested. So I guess there's no more defense actually had to say about the trial. Okay. So let's see. Let me see what else I got here. I wanted to show y'all this too. I wanted to show y'all, man, Fox News is just, y'all, and I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I do not want to show no white people. I don't want to show no white people's reports on this. But I want y'all to hear what ABC News had to say about Karmelo Anthony and his chances of getting a new trial. Are y'all paying attention? I want y'all to hear what ABC News announced today about Karmelo Anthony, about what his chances of getting a new trial and what they think. Watch this. Here we go.
So in terms of Karmelo jurisdiction, but it is a good sign. So in terms of Carmelo Anthony's stance in this case, I think he does have a good chance because
Y'all heard that? Come on, man. Come on. Come on. I think he does have a good chance. The tone is set. And from what I've been hearing, Carmelo Anthony's lawyers have been fighting tooth and nail for him. And this is how it's supposed to go. They're saying he has a great chance of getting a new trial. What do you guys think?
Stating that he did not testify, and he's stating that the jurisdiction, but it is a good sign. So in terms of Carmelo Anthony's stance in this case, I think he does have a good chance because being that he did not testify, and he's stating that the reason for him not testifying is because of a gentleman's agreement that took place and a violation of that, and that based on that violation, that actually affected his decision to testify. It's a substantial right that Carmelo Anthony was denied. Of course, this is going to boil down to credibility because now the prior attorney, his defense attorney, has testified, and the prosecutor is also testifying as to what that agreement consisted of to determine, number one, what was the agreement, when was there a breakdown of that agreement, at what point and what stage in this trial, and whether that breakdown was a substantial reason for Carmelo Anthony not testifying. I mean, honestly, I don't know why you would have entered into a gentleman's agreement. Everything should have been put on the record because when it comes to appeal, if it's not on the record, normally it can't be reviewed by a higher court.
Here's the thing about this gentleman's agreement, right? That the judge should also consider. It was out of Carmelo Anthony's, it was out of his control.
No captivity.
Right? It was out of Carmelo Anthony's control. Carmelo Anthony's lawyer did something very unprofessional with the prosecution, and the prosecution thugged it out and basically scammed Carmelo Anthony's defense team towards the end. It was just a whole mess. It was just a mess. You feel what I'm saying? And the judge, a sensible judge, will recognize, hey, man, you guys played around with this kid's life. He did not get a fair trial. This was so unorthodox, and it was it basically almost was like a violation, right? And so if this is a sensible judge, which they say he's by the book, this gentleman's agreement is preposterous. And I'm going to be honest with you. I agree with this one here. I agree that Carmelo Anthony has a great chance at getting a new trial.
Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised that any attorney would ever make a decision to have a gentleman's agreement with a case, especially one that is this high profile.
Wow.
As Carmelo Anthony pursues a new trial.
Did y'all hear that?
There was
That's crazy. He said, man, I'm surprised any attorney would agree to something like that.
Sign. So in terms of jurisdiction, but it is a good sign. So in terms of Carmelo Anthony's stance in this case, I think he does have a good chance because being that he did not testify, and he's stating that the reason for him not testifying is because of a gentleman's agreement that took place and a violation of that, and that based on that violation, that actually affected his decision to testify.
Here's the thing. Okay, so, and shout out to Next Level. Next Level has arrived, you know. Next Level is in the green room. He is in the building. Ladies, stand down, ladies. Stand down, okay? My dog is in the building, all right? Listen, let me tell y'all something. The white media, the white news media has been trying to kind of water down this gentleman's agreement by saying, listen, they didn't have anything on writing, so it's going to be hard for Russell Wilson and the defense team to actually fight that because it wasn't all right. Let me tell y'all something about something being all right or not being all right in the court of law. And conversation with MJ can tell me if I'm right about this. Whether it's in writing or not in writing, if it's being said in court and the opposite side has agreed to it, that is legal. That's a legal binding agreement. And so you're saying that you agreed to this gentleman's agreement And so now, if it was violated, the judge has to honor that violation.
No captivity.
The judge has to honor that violation. I don't give a damn. It don't got to be on paper. It does. I don't think it has to be on paper, to be honest with you. In my humble opinion, I don't think it has to be on paper. Okay. I had a couple of things saved right here. Let's see. So, JD Miles, I want to show y'all what JD Miles said. JD Miles been doing a pretty good job. JD Miles said, the prosecution in the motion for a new trial in the Karmelo Anthony case has called Bill Wersey as first witness. He is the prosecutor. Okay. The defense objected to that. Let me see. It says more for Mike Howard. Okay, I think that's about it. Let me straighten up right quick, because we're about to prepare. I think we're about to segue over to Nolan Wells. We're about to segue over to Nolan Wells right now. That was an update on Karmelo Anthony, okay? And I think everything is going good. I think a lot of things are going good for Karmelo Anthony. We're going to continue to pray. I think we'll pray tonight, too. I thought they would have actually made a decision today, but they didn't, okay? I thought they would have made a decision today, but they didn't. Shout out to Miss V. Lewis. Miss V. Lewis, $5 report from the chat. Shout out to you, Miss V. Let's read what Miss V said. Miss V said, blessings go up and prayers come down. Free Karmelo Anthony.
No
shout out to you, sis. Also, shout out to Tanya Lewis, $5 report from the chat. She said, I heard that the judge said that he will give his decision through email because of the threats. Really? Really? I'm going to have to look that up. Decision will be made tomorrow. Anyone else hear that? Well, that is the...
No captivity.
That's what they're saying in the YouTube streets. All right. Shout out to Conversations with MJ. Bought her total to... What was that, MJ? You bought your total to... I think that's $105 now. No, $95. Shout out to MJ. She said, gentleman's agreement is nothing but a good old boy behind the scene, dirty handshake. Yo.
No captivity.
And Mike Howard is complicit. Shout out to Cynthia Hoggett, $2 report from the chat. She said, I never hear of gentleman agreement. I never heard of a gentleman agreement. Well,
no captivity.
We see now. It's real, sis. It's real. Okay, so without further ado, it's time to segue into information about Nolan Wells. And our brother Next Level is in the building. Next Level is in the building. And he's ready to show us his new findings. And I'm going to tell y'all something. He shared it with us in the VIP crew the other night. And it was riveting. And I was on the edge of my seat. That man almost had me losing my voice because I was like, wow, this is so revealing. It was like revelations upon revelations upon revelations. And I want you guys to really grab your seats or stay seated and open your ears wide for our brother Next Level moving forward. Because the information that he's about to disclose tonight, I don't think anybody has done this research. I'm talking about on social media. I'm talking about on the entire social media what you guys are about to hear tonight, okay? I'm telling you. Before we do that, how about we announce the jewels? Let's see. Jewels. Let's see who sent jewels so far. We got Scarlett Morgani. Shout out to Scarlett Morgani for her 1,500 jewels. And also shout out to Sika J, AI Studios, 100 jewels. Thank you, Sika. Also shout out to Coco Cream, 1,600 jewels. 1,600 jewels For Coco Cream.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Coco. 1,600 jewels. That's our largest jewels of the night. And also shout out to John Jones, 100 jewels. Thank you, John Jones. We appreciate you. Brothers and sisters, are you ready? This brother that I'm about to bring to the show is a brother of mine, and I'm gonna tell y'all something. He might be one of the best brothers I've met since I've been on social media. And today is no exception. We're going to segue into Nolan Wells. Of course, you guys know Nolan Wells was found dead over a month or so ago. And they've been conducting a so-called investigation, and they have not even deemed it criminal yet. What's going on, Venus? Shout out to the voice of Venus in the building. They have not even deemed it criminal yet. And also, those boys have not even been arrested yet. There's a lot of doubts that the district attorney is going to do the right thing, gathering evidence and presenting this to the grand jury. There's a lot of black folk across America that don't have faith in Jackson County. Hell, an hour after they found Nolan Wells' body, Sheriff Ledbetter was already saying, hey, we don't see any foul play. We don't think there's any foul play going on. Well, guess what? We're going to show y'all exactly why Jackson County, the district attorney, and Stacey Turner, the chief medical examiner, has been moving this way. And my brother Next Level is here to do it. Shout out to my brother Next Level! Next Level, what's going on with you, man?
Mic check. You can hear me, mic check.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Next Level, every time you come on the show, you seem to have a profound effect on the ladies. How do you do this, Next Level? Please tell me, huh?
Well, for one thing, you have to be honest. You have to be honest, and you have to be, you got men that want women, but you also got to be caring of those women, but
that's a fact.
That's it on there. We'll get to that on another day, another topic, you know what I'm saying? But
let me read a couple of cash cows right quick. Shout out to Lakia Stewart for her $5 cash cow. Lakia Stewart said, Baltimore showing you love, Freezy. Thank you, Lakia.
No Cap.
Thank you so much. And I think we got PayPal. Oh, man, shout out to the PayPal. Hold on, before we do that, shout out to our sister, Conversation with MJ, $5 support from the chat, $5 report from the chat. She said they had 12 private preliminaries and Karmelo didn't attend none of them, which was in his rights. Normally happens. Wow.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, MJ. MJ raised her sponsorship to $100. So now to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $100 or more. Shout out to MJ.
No Cap-tivity.
On the PayPal side, our sister Scarlett Morgani, she's already in 1,500 jewels. Scarlett Morgani just tapped in on the PayPal side with $125.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Scarlett Morgani. She is the official sponsor of tonight's show. It goes without saying right now. She said, Freezy, thank you so much tonight for a fire show. You always give us the best of everything. Much love. I'm so disgusted about how they did Karmelo. They need to be disbarred and jailed, period, for his conduct. And let's not stop until they are. Hashtag free Karmelo. Shout out to our sister, Scarlett Morgani. Scarlett Morgani is the official sponsor of tonight's show, with a total of $125. To be a co-sponsor, official sponsor, now it has to be $125 or more. Shout out to Scarlett Magani. It's time to do this one now for the ladies.
In the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app, money talk, let it flow.
Thank you, Scarlett. We appreciate you. We appreciate you a lot. Let me bring my brother Next Level back up here on stage. Next Level, man, I'm excited to have you on the show. You're a regular on the show, and you're an OG. You're a No Cap Crew OG, VIP Crew OG, and a mod. I'm gonna just, without further ado, give you the floor because you got a lot of information that you're going to disclose to the No Cap Crew tonight. And I think it's very important. And I think once you show them what you have in store, they're going to start thinking about this Nolan Wells investigation totally different from now on. Go ahead, Next Level. Appreciate you, man.
Well, first I want to say, big salute, Freezy. Shout out to the No Cap Crew.
No
Shout out to the
Cap-tivity.
chat, all the working mods out there, as you say, But, Freezy, I talked to you the other day, and I brought up something where I should have it had a little bit more time to explain to you. I brought up the Dixie Mafia.
Yes, you did.
And when you brought it up to the show, it didn't get fully explained.
Right.
Freezer, we talked it over. So now we here to fully explain.
Listen, exactly I tried to microwave it, but I just couldn't do it, dog. Because there's so much information. But go ahead, bro.
Okay, so I don't know if people are familiar with the Dixie Mafia. Mm-hmm. To be specific, the Gulf Coast Dixie Mafia. And the Gulf Coast Dixie Mafia, they are based out of Biloxi, Mississippi. Biloxi, Mississippi is about 9 miles from Ocean Springs, Mississippi. So when I brought that up to Freezy, is because a lot of people been putting a investigative hat on when it comes to this Nolan Wells. Freezy, you've been doing it, Forensic Freezy. You got other content creators, just people in general been doing it, right? Mm-hmm. So what I did was I was like, let me go see what some of the Mississippians are saying about this. So I ended up reaching out to several different Mississippians and stuff like that. And I came across some things, I'm going to share my screen and I'm going to...
Go ahead, bro.
Let me get you to pull that up, Freezy.
No problem, man. Share your screen, bro. We got you. Let's get it.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity.
There you go, Next Level.
Yeah, so this right here was something that was put on social media by someone who lived in the Gulf Coast, Mississippi area. Mm-hmm. And the message they put out was the locals down here in Jackson, Harrison County are aware that Mississippi still has a strong Dixie Mafia presence, the New Klansmen. The members are older, Caucasian, and wealthy individuals. Their entire syndicate currently holds partners, ownerships in local real estate industry, the legal field, and countless of local government agencies, medical physicians, law enforcement agencies, sheriff department, coroners, judicial offices, local business owners. There are many businesses along the beach that many people believe are fronts. This underground organization membership rolls down to their children and to their children's children. For instance, with Nolan Wells case, no one is talking for so many reasons. Jerry Ackerson, the medical examiner, the judge, etc. Not only for the fear of jail, now that Nolan case has got national exposure, they are concerned more for their own family safety and their local businesses and current partnerships with other members.
Mm-hmm.
If you haven't heard of the Gulf Coast Dixie Mafia, I'm sure you can Google it, YouTube it, etc. There's plenty of info. Again, it's alive and functioning as strong and very real entity down here in Gulf Coast, Mississippi.
Mm.
If you really could share this information, I'm asking to remain anonymous. But Freezy, I brought that up because here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
When you brought up Dixie Mafia, when I was telling you about it and you brought it up on the show, you had some people that might say, hey, the Dixie Mafia been gone. You know, they arrested, the FBI came in, did a sweep in the late 80s, the 90s. They got them. But here's the thing, Freezy. When they captured El Chapo Guzman, I want to ask you this. Did you think Sinaloa stopped? Did you think Sinaloa just, they got our leader, we gonna stop?
No, hell no.
That's not how it goes.
That ain't how it go.
Freezy, I got something else I'm finna share with you. And this is from fellow, like I say, this is from Mississippians that I had the pleasure to talk to, and they was telling me the tone of what's going on down there.
Shout out to Next Level, y'all.
Yeah.
Shout out to Next Level.
You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused, though, please.
Next Level is preparing the next bit of information for y'all, and we appreciate y'all. We're gonna read Super Caps in 1 second. Let's get it, man.
Okay, this comes from shout out to the content creator Talks with KD, and he's a fellow Mississippian right out there in the Pascagoula area, right there in the Gulf Coast area. So if anyone knows someone who grew up and lived there like him, should be able to tell you.
What I'm about to share has been happening way before Nolan Wells and has continued to.
Uh-oh. Did we lose Next Level? Next Level, you froze up, Next Level. We're going to wait for Next Level to come back. Next Level, you might need to drop down and come back because you seem like your screen froze. So we're just going to wait for you to come back, Next Level. He'll be back, y'all. No problem. Let me see. Where we at? Shout out to our sister. Conversation with MJ. She said they had 12 private preliminaries and Karmelo didn't attend none of them, which was in his rights and normally happens. That made $100 for you, sis. Also, conversation with MJ, $5 report from the chat. She said, I was stationed in Biloxi, Mississippi. Really? Many years ago. I was stationed in Biloxi, Mississippi many years ago. Service members were given a list of places and establishments not to go or visit. Really? He is speaking the truth. Next Level is speaking the truth. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy.
No captivity.
That's $105 for our sister. Conversation with MJ. Caramel Shell, $5 report from the chat said, when people, Freezy, when people try to exonerate Katie, they said she's Dixie's child, so he may be onto something. Did they say that for real? Let me read this again. Freezy, when people try to exonerate Katie, they said she's Dixie's child. So he may be on to something. Wow.
No captivity.
That's next level. I don't know what you're gonna do with that one, man. But and I got those videos too from Trace and Shepard. Let me know you want me to cue those up too.
You can cue them in whenever you see fit, Freeze.
Okay. Gotcha. So we could go back for where we left off because you had brought up the video.
Yeah. This is like a couple Mississippians discussing like the temperature and the nature of Mississippi. Well, to be exact, the Gulf Coast region of Mississippi.
Okay. Shout out to Next Level in the building. And listen, man, let me remind y'all about Trace and Shepard. Let me see if that'll play. Yeah. Shout out to Next Level. Let me remind y'all about what Trace and Shepard has said as well. Trace and Shepard basically gave us the clues on how that area works over there in Mississippi.
Just shows me is like you have no idea who you're dealing with or who you're messing with.
Did y'all hear that one more time?
Just shows me is like you have no idea who you're dealing with or who you're messing with.
Let me bring this one up too. We're just like reminding y'all of what has been said about Ocean Springs, Mississippi.
Ocean Springs as a whole, Ocean Springs is going to have Ocean Springs back 110%. Ocean Springs as a whole, Ocean Springs is going to have Ocean Springs back 110%.
So there's a tone down there in Ocean Springs, Mississippi that we're not privy to, but we're going to be privy to it tonight. Go ahead, Next Level. Appreciate you, bro.
Well, yeah, it's just about creating making a layout or creating awareness of this layout.
Are you after you gathered all of this information, Next Level, are you convinced that these people are heavily connected in that area in Mississippi? Are you convinced?
Oh, I without a fact. Without
a shadow of a doubt, huh?
Without a doubt. I know for a fact.
Yeah.
They are so connected. I mean, I don't see how it went over a lot of people. Well, a lot of people haven't reported on this, is what I'm saying. But yeah, I have the video in the back. I don't know like if you can hear it properly, but if not, we can just keep it rolling on to the next,
No, share it. You haven't shared it yet.
Oh, okay.
You gotta share it and then we'll play it. There we go. We all set.
What I'm about to share has been happening way before Nolan Miles and has continued to. I've been ostracized from my family before. Other family members have been ostracized as well, for one reason or another, such as being seen with a black boy or being caught with a black boy. Usually our families would do this for a short amount of time until they felt we learned our lesson.
What you mean by that?
Everything would eventually go back to normal. I think people are mistaken on just how corrupt Mississippi is. Clan meetings are still being held. People don't call them clan meetings, sometimes just meetings.
You hear this shit, nigga?
These meetings can take place anywhere from a family home to a break room at a job. These meetings have always happened, like I said, but it never gets reported or noticed because the people in charge of the meetings are also the people in charge of everything. At these meetings, they have to be reported back to people, someone, others, someone, a group above all these other members in meetings. These meetings are race-fueled because they want their land back, and they are willing to make plots and plans to make sure they can.
Wow. So, Next Level, what was she communicating right there?
Can you hear me? I'm kind of choppy a little bit, but I'll just make sure you can hear me.
No, we hear you good, and you're moving fine on our end. I don't know how it look on your end, but you're moving just fine on our end, and we hear you well.
But basically, she's trying to break down how, as a white girl and being involved with a black boy, like the tension it will set off within families and things like that. And that's
Right.
what she was breaking down right there, just in that video. And he was just covering it and giving it a like he was just giving it the stamp, like he agreed with it because he's down there as well. And that's basically what that video right there was, right there.
Facts.
But yeah, Freezy, like they said, the new clans, like they said they still having meetings, Freezy.
And let's not forget that they found some clan literature or materials in some type of office. I forgot what type of building or office it was in.
It was a department of it was a city department of it was like a city office, like a department works or something like that, public works or something like that.
This is Governor Tate Reeves. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, man. We can't put anything past these people. Governor Tate Reeves, the way he has been talking regarding the Nolan Wells investigation and how he actually threatened Al Sharpton and Ben Crump, I would not be surprised if Governor Tate Reeves is a part of these extremist organizations as well. All of these people are good, this good old boy country. And also, they're a part of the right-wing extremists. I mean, not right-wing extremists, but right-wing politics. That's what I meant to say. Republican Party. MAGA, they're staunch Republicans. You know they were part of MAGA. And, the stuff that our brother Next Level is bringing out, it all ties in. Listen up, y'all. Please listen up. This is crucial.
So we brought up Dixie Mafia, Freezy, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I kept the Google on there so people can see, like, everything is Googleable. You can Google it, YouTube it, whatever, If you Google the Gulf Coast Dixie Mafia main players, you will come up with Kirksey Nix, you will come up with Mike Gillich, and you will come up with Pete Hallett.
Pete Hallett, hold on. Pete Hallett stood out a little bit.
So Pete Hallett, he was the former mayor of Biloxi. Like I say, 9 minutes away from Ocean Springs. He was the mayor of that, but also he was the defense attorney for the Dixie Mafia.
Pete Hallett was not only the mayor of Mississippi, just like Governor Tate Reeves is right now.
No, Tate Reeves is the governor. He was the mayor just up the city.
Pete Hallett was the mayor.
Yeah, of the city of Biloxi.
Of the city of Biloxi. And also he was the attorney, the representative attorney for the Dixie Mafia?
Yes.
Man, I need y'all to pay attention. Go ahead, Next Level.
So I was, trying to see, like, okay, people are saying it's still a heavy Dixie Mafia presence down there. I started finding out some Dixie Mafia key players. I was trying to figure out, can I connect this some kind of way? So I was doing my like a genealogy look, So I looked into Pete Hallett. I looked into Pete Hallett, and his origins came from Croatia.
Mm-hmm.
So I was trying to find a similar link. So I was Googling, different, like, far as the Hallett relationship to the Hudsons, Hallett relationship to the Seymours, and then I came across Hallett relationship to the Patalos, and it was very head scratching, and that brings me to my next slide.
Okay, shout out to our brother Next Level, man. Next Level, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, man. Next Level, the information that he's bringing out is, I haven't seen this nowhere on any other platform. This is the first. By the time Next Level gets done, you guys are gonna be on the edge of y'all seat. I'm telling y'all right now. Let's get it.
Yeah, just bear with me. Just bear with me.
Oh, I'm filling in. I'm filling in when you're looking for. Don't worry about it. We gonna work this thing.
So, like I said, I was checking Hallett relationship to Seymour, Hallett relationship to Hudson, and I was coming up blank. So I put in Patalo, and it said Hallett and Patalo are interconnected family surnames rooted from the diaspora communities of Croatia. Croatian immigrants originated from the island of Brac and historically linked within tight-knit immigrant hubs like Biloxi, Mississippi, as well as in familiar geographical records where individuals bear compound or dual family names like Patel Hallett. So
hold on, wait, hold on, wait. We can't just glide by that other last name, Patalo.
Yeah, Patalo.
Don't one of the boys that was so-called friends with Nolan Wells, isn't one of their last names Patalo?
Sure. That would be the gentleman by the name of Eli Jax Patalo.
Jax Patalo. Wow. Go ahead. Let's moving forward.
So when you see this interconnected names like through marriage and things like that, and you see the Patalo Hallets and stuff like that. Like, have you ever been to like a family reunion, Freezy?
Yes, sir.
You go to the family reunion, you got the Joneses and the Williams. But guess what? The Joneses and the Williams, all family.
Yes, exactly.
All family. So Freezy. I come to make the conclusion that, that's just what it is, So when it comes to interconnected families, like names leaked through shared regional history, repeated intermarriage, occupational ties, or clan alliances within specific communities over generations. They form a interwoven network that maps social and geographic kinship. Kinship webs extends families through marriage within closed social circles, cementing multi-generational bonds through specific last names. And that's right there is what I came with, So when you see,
is this kind of forming a kinship web of its own?
Yes, and guess what, Freezer? The web gets bigger. This web is just getting started right now.
And it's in connection to the infamous Dixie Mafia? Shout out to Queen 88. Shout out to my sister Queen 88 in the building. What going on, Queen?
No Cap-tivity.
What up, Queen? Shout out to Queen in the building. Go ahead, next level.
But yeah, it's just more so like giving the layout, because people up there asking, even you just said it earlier. They haven't came out with no arrest. They not making it a criminal investigation. They haven't searched the boats. They haven't brought the cadaver dogs. They haven't did all this stuff. And people are asking why. I'm finna show you why. They haven't treated it like a criminal investigation. Why they dragging their feet on things. I'm just finna show you why.
Love you too, Queen. And Queen said it was a great day in court. It was a very good day in court today. Shout out to Queen 88. So next level. We know you and I have been following this Nolan Wells investigation. And under regular circumstances, I need everybody to pay attention to what Next Level is bringing out. Under regular circumstances, Next Level, somebody would have been arrested by now. Or I'm just saying, like, Jackson County has been going very soft on these white boys. Okay? And the district attorney has not been forthcoming and transparent a lot. They've even withheld some of Nolan Wells' body parts, his organs. Next Level.
Correct.
And Next Level is tying in why Jackson County and the district attorney has been so reluctant to be transparent about this investigation, and why they've been so lazy when it comes to this investigation regarding Nolan Wells' death.
Well, when it comes to this investigation, people need to be aware that the key people involved, like the boys that Officer Tatum always say, this runs 6 generations deep. And shout out to the content creator Kiki Ray Real. She's gonna break it down for it.
Okay, let's get it.
It's 6 generations deep, but I can't be the one to tell you. So I'm going to have somebody else show you. Do me a favor and stop and read this lady's post. Let's call this a story time. No need for you to buckle up, Buttercup. Just grab a drink and make sure you're sitting down. So let's get into it. In county, justice is a closed loop. The tragedy of No on the island exposed the system where authority, commerce, and community influence are controlled by a tightly woven network of multi-generational timelines. This vertical monopoly stretches from high school athletic booster clubs to the United States Congress, grassroots economic and maritime logistics. Power starts inside institutions and private resources regular people overlook. Athletic foundations, the OS Athletic Foundation, and booster clubs serve as foundational meeting grounds where local prominence and private wealth consolidate. Maritime monopoly, Pyron and Atkerson. Mr. Pyron, W-Y-A-T-T, son of Jennifer Pyron, operated a 22-foot Triton boat on July 4th, legally owned by his grandfather, Jerry Atkerson, and owner of the Marine Group dealership, where he holds deep leverage over marine operators like Cito. This gatekeeping allowed Atkerson to communicate with the tow captain directly and possess the authority to cancel rescue assistance, as we heard in the audio. Patalo family. The Patalo family, a multi-generational medical empire running medical arts pharmacy for over 50 years, wielding massive economic and medical pharmaceutical board influence. The Edmonston family, entrenched in local healthcare networks, community athletic foundations, and political organizations. Their reach extends to state governments via Governor Tate Reeves, appointing Beth Edmonston to the Mississippi Board of State Board of Health. Number 2, healthcare and judicial. Dr. Ben Hudson's marriage to Judge Ashley Cole fuses medical status with judicial power. As an ER physician, Dr. Benjamin has working relationships with MEs and the county coroners. Judge Cole commands the 16th Chancery Court District, presiding over the very county that this investigation is in. The Seymours and their 200-year legacy. Attorney Jason Seymour's marriage to Katie Hudson Seymour, mother of Warren and Carter, links the modern elite to the judiciary and medical infrastructure to the oldest pioneering lineage of the Gulf Coast. The Seymours, originally St. Cyr Zamor, are foundational settlers of Jackson County, appearing in 1833 tax rolls and Bellefontaine Point, and securing land patents by the 1890s. This marriage binds centuries of land ownership into synchronized, well-blending family shield. Number 3, the law enforcement dynasty. Sheriff John D. Ledbetter commands an agency built by his lineage. His grandfather, Ledbetter, ran Pascagoula PD as assistant chief before serving as sheriff from 1976 to 1984. The Ezell dynasty. Buck Ezell worked under the elder Ledbetter. His son, Mike Ezell, went from high school to Pascagoula PD, becoming chief and then sheriff. As sheriff, Mike made the younger Ledbetter his chief deputy.
Wow.
And simply rotates between the same 2 family dynasties. Now, the federal and executive.
Wow.
So Freezy, what I'm laying out here is.
Wait, before you go, did I just hear that correctly? That there were multiple Ledbetters that's been sheriffs in that area in Mississippi?
Yes.
The sheriff position has been passed down within the Ledbetter family as well?
Yes, he's a 3rd generation sheriff. John Ledbetter right now is a 3rd generation sheriff, and it go from Ledbetter to Ezell to Ledbetter, and they just play hot potato with the sheriff seat. That's what goes on. I'm just trying to lay it out.
Wow. Go ahead.
But
I had to cut you off.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just trying to lay it out. But, like they just playing hot potato with the sheriff seat. It go from it's going between two families, and it just go from this person to that person, and that's just how it's been going.
And also, another thing that I heard during your last slideshow is the Seymours, Hudsons, these people own a lot of land.
Yes, when it comes to the Seymours is big in real estate, and like she was just reading off, they've been holding land patents in the Gulf Coast, Mississippi area since the late 1800s.
Wow.
So
and possibly we already know, because I know you brought it out and I brought it out too, that all of Horn Island is not just federal land. There is a chunk of Horn Island. There's chunks of Horn Island that's privately owned. Am I correct?
Oh, yes. Last year, roughly 5.8% of Horn Island was sold. And I'm getting ready to bring that up too as well.
Before you do that, let me play this right quick. Here we go.
You could own a portion of Horn Island, as nearly 100 acres go up for sale. According to the real estate listing, the asking price for the 96 plus acres of land is $25 million. The island is located near Biloxi and has inspired many artists and musicians throughout its history, including Walter Anderson and Jimmy Buffett.
Now, this was way last year. They were selling a huge chunk, 96 acres, for $25 million. And I would imagine they sold it already. This was like way last year, the beginning of last year, 2025.
Yeah. So like I say, they sold 5.8%. Roughly it was 174 acres.
That's crazy.
But we're gonna key in on this 96 acres.
Yes.
See, the 96 acres, it was bought by a multi group,
Mm-hmm.
So people was doing their investigative work, and what they came up was, they linked the multi group to Bart Edmiston Sr. They linked the 96 acres of Horn Island, possibly where all this stuff took place at, to the Edmistons.
To Bart Edmiston Sr., Bart Jr.'s dad. And Bart is one of the people that actually had a boat on the convoy headed out to Horn Island on July 4th that morning.
Just saying, that's why it made me think, was this why they were saying he was always welcome? Because Horn Island, people thought it was, federally, it was federal. So it's
Right.
like almost like public. Anybody can go there. So is that why they were saying he's always welcome to the private side, to, their own side?
Yeah. That's crazy, though, that Bart Sr. Owns the... Does he own the whole 96 acres or what?
No, he's a part of it's like a...
He's part of a group. A group.
Yeah, he's a part of the group, yes.
Right, but he has stake in that 96 acres, though, right?
Yes, he has stake in the 96 acres, yes.
Y'all, this is crazy, man.
He has stake in the 96 acres, and...
Before you go next level, before you do that, let me do this. Shout out to our sister Scarlett Morgani, $25 PayPal Thank you, sis. And she also sent over a $5 PayPal. Sis, I've already adjusted your sponsorship, which brings your sponsorship to $155. Thank you, sis. Also, she left a message on her $5 PayPal. What did she say? She said, Freezy, this is crazy. It seems that they are all part of their own Illuminati. Caught doing horrible things, right, people? Who's to say they haven't been doing this for years and everyone is down and covering it up? Next level, you are cooking. Thank you both. Fire emoji. Shout out to you, sis. And you know we gotta rock out for our sister again. To be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show is $155 or more. Thanks to our sister, Scarlett Morgani.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash out. Super chat. Super stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like. Don't forget the 50s. Don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast. We ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash out. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Scarlett Morgani. Okay, we have another presentation by our brother, Next Level, moving forward. And he wants y'all to see this right here. Next Level, explain this picture, Next Level, because I showed this picture a few days ago, but I ain't know what the hell I was talking about. Go ahead, Next Level. Let them know.
Well, yes, you covered this, and you brought up the picture. And you was bringing out, far as the closeness of Tate Reeves and stuff, right? But I believe you said the lady in the green was possibly Ashley Cole, the judge. But it just so happened to be Beth Edmiston, Bart's mom, you know. And
so I didn't know who the lady in the green was. Other than I was saying that was Ashley Cole, but that's not Ashley Cole. That's Bart's mother. Is that Bart Edmiston Sr.'s wife?
Yes.
Wow. And they're standing with Governor Tate Reeves right there in the middle.
Yes, they standing with Governor Tate Reeves, and just like when the lady Kiki was reading, you know, she read off that Governor Tate Reeves appointed Beth Edmiston as the Mississippi Board of Health. You know,
Governor Tate Reeves. Wait, hold on. Governor Tate Reeves appointed Bart Edmiston Sr.'s wife as the what?
As the Mississippi Board of Health.
As the Mississippi Board of Health. The head of the Mississippi Board of Health.
Yes. Like overseeing.
So she oversees a lot of medical professionals in Mississippi, period.
Correct.
And would one of those people be Nolan Wells' mom?
It's said that Nolan Wells' mom and Bart Sr. actually works in the same building. Not saying probably the same floor or the same, you know, doing the same tasks, but they allegedly, you know, have the same employer, work for the same hospital or something like that.
Wow. Go ahead, bro.
But yeah, it was just breaking down the connection that Tate Reeves has with the Bart Sr. and Beth, you know, so it's just like I say, this whole kinship web, you know.
Definitely.
But Freezy, you know, it keeps going. I mean, it don't stop with that though, Freezy. You know, I got a video coming up, and I would like for everybody in the No Cap crew to listen to this. Now, granted, I'm not saying this is true, but when we put our investigator hat on, we gotta look at things from all angles. We can't just be quick to cross things out. We gotta look at things from all angles. And I'm gonna just put this video here, and I'm gonna get your thoughts on that, Freezy, and see what the No Cap crew talking about.
Shout out to the No Cap crew. Listen, I hope you guys are paying attention because the information that's coming out, we are understanding now why this investigation is going the way it's going, man. Shout out to our brother Big Kish as well on the screen. Let's have it next level.
Shout out to the content creators, that's making these efforts, these investigative efforts, just like how you doing, Freezy.
Yes, sir.
And the countless others out there. But here we go.
Yeah. He called the grandfather for, what the fuck do we do? This kid's dead. Grandfather said, you got to make a trail. That you tried to get help. There was an accident. Something happened. The boat's going under. Okay, it's a boat. Call. So there is a recording of you trying to get help for something. And we'll figure it out later. I think that their story has evolved.
That's why he was on the phone call. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Somebody told me to call you. That's all I'm doing. You know what I'm saying?
But that was what the grandfather thought of then, to create a timestamp in history of what was happening, what they were doing, where they were. And that there was a completely different emergency happening, nothing to do with Nolan. Okay? And the grandfather did not want to get billed for this tow. And obviously didn't want the captain to go and happen upon whatever the fuck's going on. So he preempts the emergency call to the captain and says, hey, you might get a call, but they don't need it. I walked them through it. It's fine. It was an alibi advised by the grandfather.
Wow.
Now, Freezy. Now, yes, I'm not saying that's true.
Right.
But could it be possible?
We got to consider it all. We got to.
Could it be possible?
Yes, sir. Yes.
So I want to bring to you this kinship web that I put together that I want you to show the No Cap crew.
Oh, I would love to show. I would gladly show the No Cap crew. And shout out to the No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody that's been sending cash cows, PayPals. Shout out to Miss V. Shout out to Miss V. $2 report from the chat. Miss V says, so he's saying people of color are not safe anymore. Sis,
No Cap-tivity.
We do have to watch our back. We do. Shout out to a conversation with MJ. $5 report from the chat. MJ said, please remember, family, no state is quote unquote safe. Generations of those type of families are still alive and well. They are still here. They didn't fade away.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, sis. That's $110 for my sister. $110 for my sister conversation with MJ. Also, Smitty Quapaw, he said $5 report from the chat. Smitty Quapaw said, since Atkinson pulled that power move per se, with Cito, I've been looking for his parents. There are no records according to AI. Really?
No Cap-tivity.
Really? Wow. Shout out to Next Level, man. He just covered that. Also, shout out to our sister. Conversation with MJ. $20 report from the chat. She know we gotta rock out. That brings her sponsor. That brings her to $130. She's close to being the co-sponsor again. She said, I believe his body was replaced on federal land. The incident probably didn't happen on federal land. That's why Grandpa made the call and everything stopped. Do we know if the coordinates was their property? Next Level has brought out a lot of information, sis, and I'm gonna tell you right now, I wouldn't doubt it.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Ay. Money talk, let it flow.
Thank you, MJ. Go ahead, Next Level. We got, so Next Level just share a diaphragm that we're about to see right now. And this diaphragm is deep, y'all. I'm telling you right now. Go ahead, Next Level. You got to come off mute, Next Level. You had muted yourself. It's okay. There you go.
You can hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Okay, what we have here is the Nolan Wales investigation. And what I put together was most of the things that has been far as could be considered corruption that has been public. Now, things that I may have say, this is not no doxing. This is not no, I'm digging and find this, I'm pulling up these people. No, I'm simply doing what they like to call investigative research, all public record.
Or the law's work. Yeah, go ahead, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now, I just want to get that clear before I started going. And this is not doxing. Everything is public record.
Okay.
Now, we're gonna start right there. Now there can be more people added to this, but this is the things that I have been proven for a fact that is. Even if people don't want to look at it like corruption, at least we can look at it like maybe a conflict of interest, So we're going to start to your left. We got Wyatt Pyron. Yes. And you go down, you have his grandfather, Jerry Ackerson.
Yes.
Who is Jerry Ackerson? Jerry Ackerson, he owns, if you let some people tell you, like, he almost like owns the marina, So who do Jerry have leverage over? Jerry have leverage over Captain John Ward. Who is Captain John Ward? The captain of Cito. Who else do we have? Well, he don't have leverage of them, but he holds he share a collaborative working relationship with MDMR, Mississippi Marine Resource.
Mississippi what? Department of Marine Resources.
Yes.
They're like the police too, right? A little bit.
Yes, but he holds a collaborative working relationship with them, being the person who deals in all the marina aspects in that area. So Jerry Ackerson holds leverage over marine operators such as Cito, controlling the supply chain, the service contracts, and the professional networks that local captains like John Ward rely on. And he share a collaborative working relationship with MDMR. So,
now, Jerry Atkinson owns boat companies and, he sells boat parts. A lot of people that operate on boats rely on Jerry Atkinson because he's heavily connected in the boat industry.
Yes.
Yeah.
So then we're going to make our way to Bart, and we're going to go down from Bart, and you have his parents there. And his parents, like, once again, I brought up how his mother, Beth, was appointed by Tate Reeves himself as Mississippi Board of Health. And you look at who are they connected to? They are connected to Governor Tate Reeves. Who else they are connected to? They are connected. Here we go, Freezy. Dr. Stacy Turner, the medical examiner, right?
The chief medical examiner of Mississippi, right?
Medical examiner, right?
Wow.
And you know what some might say about Stacy Turner, right? They might say, Freezy, this not her first go around.
Yeah.
Does the name Trey Reed ring a bell? The guy that was found hanging on Delta State University, does that name ring a bell?
Yes, I know that name.
Guess who was the medical examiner, Freezy?
Not Stacy Turner.
Dr. Stacy Turner herself.
Damn.
It's another familiar story. Rasheem Carter, the guy that was being chased by groups of white men who called his mom, who even went to the police station.
Right.
But yet, you know, he was found.
Yes.
Did you guess who was the medical examiner in that case as well?
Not Stacy Turner.
Dr. Stacy Turner herself. So, like I said, I'm pulling out all these pieces. Hey, if you don't want to connect them, I'm gonna connect them myself.
And then in all of those cases that you just named, basically the autopsy came back, no foul play and all that kind of stuff. And this was operated by Stacy Turner.
Yes. I want to say Trey Reed was no foul play, self-deletion. And when it came to Rasheem Carter, it was death to be undetermined.
Right. Stacy Turner, bitch. I'm sorry. Trifling that.
But here's the thing, though, Freezy. We also got to throw in when it comes to the Edmonstons that they do also own a percentage of Horn Island.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Yes. Yeah. So then we're going to move to the.
Before we move, Bart Edmiston also, he was one of the first ones that actually retained a lawyer and threatened content creators for defamation lawsuits. I think he was the one that said he was going to sue Kim Lee, a white woman TikToker, content creator, right? Bart Edmiston is suing content creators for defamation. So
and speaking of Bart's lawyer, you know, there's a little phrase he said and it stuck with me. You know, when Bart lawyer spoke on Bart and his friends or whatever, he said it's a confederacy of friends. Like, have you ever heard that? Like, have you ever heard that about like?
Wait, who said that?
Bart's lawyer. He said they are a confederacy.
Confederacy of friends.
Of friends, yes.
That's crazy.
Also,
Confederacy of friends is crazy. Go ahead.
You got the boys lawyer,
right?
Tyler Cox. He also said the boys will never snitch on each other. They keeping their story straight. Just saying. These are the lawyers. These are the lawyers. Right. So as we move on, Freezy, we're going to move to Eli Jax Patalo. And this is going to trickle down to the Patalo family and how we talked about the Patalo family, how they're very big players in the medical industry, well, really the pharmaceutical industry, you know.
Yes. Jack's dad owns a chain of pharmacies, actually.
Yes, pharmaceutical industry, right?
Yes, and shout out to Scarlett McGunny for the 1,500 jewels. Thank you, Scarlett. Go ahead, next level.
So I was gonna look and see like the things that connect to the Patalo family, as well as I did with Jerry Ackerson and Bart's parents. So when it comes to the Patalo family, shout out to the lady Jay Megan. She did this like about a month ago, linked to Patalo Jack's grandfather or great grandfather to Cliff Finch, the ex-governor. So there go the
political connection. Yeah,
they go to political ties right there.
Yes.
And then you have Pete Hallett,
And I just broke down to Pete Hallett.
Dixie Mafia.
No Cap-tivity.
So Dixie Mafia, right? It's straight up have a straight link connection to the Patalos.
Yes.
And who else was the like the big wig of the Dixie Mafia? Mike Gillich. Mike Gillich was known as the godfather of the Gulf Coast, the godfather of Biloxi.
Wow.
And you know what? Guess what? Guess who is the mayor of Biloxi right now, today?
Okay. I haven't heard this from you. So
yeah, I told you I was gonna add a little bit more to it.
You bringing out a lot of new guns tonight. You bringing out a lot of new guns tonight. Now we're talking about the mayor of Biloxi.
Of Biloxi. 9 minutes away from Ocean Springs.
Okay.
Like, you have Biloxi, Ocean Springs, you have Moss Point, you have Pascagoula, you have all these like little towns or smaller cities, and like Jackson County might rub off over here. Jackson County gonna be a piece of Pascagoula. Harrison County gonna be over here and over there. You know, like counties don't just cover just one city or one
Absolutely.
town. So when it comes to Biloxi, do you know who the mayor of Biloxi is right now?
No, I don't.
The mayor of Biloxi is Andrew Gillich, the nephew of the godfather of the Dixie Mafia, Mike Gillich.
Man, you gotta be kidding me, man. You gotta be kidding me, bro. You gotta be.
He's been serving as mayor of Biloxi since 2015.
Bro, do you understand? Since Nolan Wells' investigation has been going, all of these things is factual information, and all of these political ties, these family house political ties. And before you keep going next level, with these strong ties and connections, ancestrally and recently, shouldn't we understand that these people will do whatever it takes to protect this, their interests in this area in Biloxi, Mississippi, and Ocean Spring? Wouldn't they have characteristics of doing whatever is necessary, by any means necessary, to protect their interests and to protect their connections and reputation and their families?
Well, you heard it best from Tristan himself. 110%.
110%. Yeah.
So Freezy, like I said, the Patalos are linked to the Dixie Mafia.
Right.
Dixie Mafia key players was Pete Hallett, Mike Gillich, Kirksey Nix. So Mike Gillich, right? His nephew right now is serving as mayor. That's how, like, if you look into the Gilliches and the Hallets and the Pataos and the Seymours and stuff, like, their name runs thick out there. Their name runs thick. But I'm going to keep going. So we're going to move along. We're going to go to Warren Hudson. And up under Warren Hudson is Ashley Cole. That's his stepmom, Ashley Cole. So Ashley Cole has leverage or has relationships and ties with the police department, John Ledbetter, the DA, Angel Myers. And I don't know if people are familiar that Angel Myers, the DA of Jackson County,
yes,
her husband, Scott, is FBI. So
it's getting worse, bro.
So people was wondering, like, I mean, even Crump had came out. Benjamin Crump. Oh, it need to go federal. Like, it need to get past Mississippi, right?
Wow.
Could this be a reason why it's not getting past Mississippi? Could this be a reason?
Is this the same Ashley Cole where the tip line number was routed directly to her office number?
Yes, the same Ashley Cole that was trying to pay $100K to get rid of evidence. The same Ashley Cole.
This is crazy, man. It's crazy. And you saying that District Attorney Angel Myers McElrath husband is an FBI agent.
FBI agent, some say ex-FBI agent, but he has ties to the FBI.
He has ties. Okay, even if he's retired, he still has ties to the FBI. This is very important.
He still has ties, whether retired, whether formerly employed or currently employed. He has ties to the FBI. So we're gonna move along. We're gonna go to Morgan Seymour.
Before you go on, somebody brought shout out to Miss Carter in the chat. She said that's how they're connected to Trump's attorneys. That attorney, Edward Pautzik, that's heavily affiliated with the Trump administration and Donald Trump and has represented Donald Trump. He just came out of nowhere. I remember Nancy Grace asked him, hey, where did you come from? How did you get involved in this? And he said, hey, listen, it's just connections. It's just connections. He didn't even want to go into detail on how he became involved in this Nolan Wells investigation, but he's very much so affiliated with Trump. And to me, that really was weird. But go ahead, next level.
Well, I was gonna add him in on this kinship web, but I wanted to exclude him because everyone on here that I named is Ocean Springs. See,
everyone.
The lawyer, he's not Ocean Springs. See, I'm laying the layout of the Gulf Coast.
Right.
So you can get the clear picture of how the Gulf Coast of Mississippi is.
Yes, sir.
You can have lawyers and other people come from be friends and stuff, but these are the players and the playmakers out there in the Gulf Coast of Mississippi.
Before you continue, shout out to Warren Hawkins, $10 PayPal from the PayPal side. He said, playing catch up on this live, but the prosecution didn't plan this far ahead. We were never supposed to be this far in this case. Remember Jeff coming after the trial about another kind of justice? They hoped he'd be dead at that prison. They tried to send him to, but it got blocked. Shout out to you, Warren Hawkins. I appreciate you. If you want your comments read and highlighted, or if you want your reports read from the chat, you can either send a Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. Shout out to the sponsor so far of tonight's show, Scarlett McGunny, $155 to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $155 or more. Thanks to our sister, Scarlett McGunny.
No Cap-tivity.
We ready for your next level.
But yes, they was correct on the PayPal. I don't think they planned far as the people that's right here on this kinship web that I put together. I don't think they planned that it will get the exposure. You will have content creators. You will have people traveling from state to state, like over this case.
Yeah.
They thought it was going to sweep under the rug. Because you know what? Don't think Nolan Wells was the first. But I'm going to keep going. I'm going to say that for a little bit later.
You ready for it, bro?
When it comes
to Cap-tivity,
Morgan Seymour, you have the Seymour family, and we broke down how they big in real estate and they own a lot of property out there in the Gulf Coast. Like I said, they've been having land patents since the late 1800s for us, the Seymours. So if you look into Morgan Seymour's parents, right? His father is Jason Seymour, an attorney. Attorney Jason Seymour. His father is married to Katie Hudson Seymour.
Hold on, wait, hold on, man. His father is married to Katie Hudson Seymour.
Yes, Warren's biological mother.
Okay, listen. We listening. I'm sick to my stomach right now. Go ahead.
It's about the family connections.
Yes.
This, like I say, this kinship web, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna roll over to Tyler Cox, you know, the lawyer, Carl Cox.
Carl Cox, yeah.
And then we have the Cox family, you know.
Yes. Yes.
So when it comes to the Cox family, Tyler Cox is the attorney for these guys out there in Ocean Springs. So I told you about the mayor of Biloxi, 9 minutes away from Ocean Springs. But can I tell you about the mayor of Ocean Springs?
Sure. I'd love to hear it.
That would be Tyler Cox's cousin, Robert Cox.
Man, hold on, man. Wait. Could you repeat that again? Because I don't think the No Cap crew and the audience and everybody watching heard what you just said.
The Carl Cox guy, the Tyler Cox, the attorney for Morgan, Warren,
and Jax.
And Jax. That guy. His first cousin is Robert Cox, the current mayor of Ocean Springs. Now, all this stuff, you can put it in your Google and you can find it. It'll come straight to it. You ain't gotta dig and dig. It goes straight to it. Just go. It'll show it. But freeze.
Is this how they came on the scene so fast?
I mean, it's like one big happy family.
Wow.
And here you go right here. To finish the family connections, you have...
Hold on, let me read this for you. Shout out to Sharita. Sharita said, Mayor of Ocean Springs is Robert Cox. Cox Law.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. Yeah. And shout out to Honey DTV. She said, Freezy, get Tesla Figaro. She is everything. She rocks with Brother Mike. Shout out to you, sis. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, next level.
So to finish off this family connection, right?
Mm-hmm.
You have the late, Freezy. I went through obituaries and found this, Freezy. I went through the obituaries,
But you went deep, didn't you?
So you have the late Miss Shirley Margaret Cox Seymour, who is Tyler Cox's aunt. But guess what? She married Jason Seymour's uncle, making him, Tyler Cox, and Morgan Seymour second cousins.
The same Tyler Cox that was present at Officer Tatum's interview. The same lawyer that was present at the interview where Morgan Seymour was seated with Jax Patalo and Warren Hudson.
Hey, the same one. The same one.
Wow. So it's possible that Morgan Seymour that was sitting in that interview with being interviewed by Officer Tatum is some kin to Tyler Cox, the lawyer?
Yes, he's I would say either second, I would say probably second for sure, but maybe even third cousin. Because
wow.
Like I say, Morgan dad is Jason. Jason uncle was got married to Tyler's aunt. Tyler's aunt was Shirley Cox, but she got married and became Shirley Cox Seymour.
Mm-hmm.
So that would make Tyler Cox and Jason Seymour probably first cousins. So if they first cousin, they would go to the son. They make it like a second cousin.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That makes second.
And that's how he came on the scene so fast. Hey, let's call Cuz. Man, let's get Cuz to represent us because we know he going to look out for us.
Yes, because the thing is, like really laying out this web, right? And when it comes to this web, it's not just a web of people like, oh, I'm showing this person got married to that person. No, each one of these people hold key positions, especially to this investigation. You got CTO, you got MDMR, you got judges, you got officers, you got DAs, you got police chiefs, you got everything right here.
The cover-up seem like the cover-up is real.
And they all working together.
Not only working together, they all are in relationship. They're what's the business terminology? They're all in bed with one another.
But Freeze, I forgot to add in, to speak back to, because I didn't really get to really speak on the Ledbetters.
Go ahead.
See, the Ledbetters, that's a third generation sheriff. His grandfather served as sheriff, and who served under his grandfather was Buck Ezel.
Mm-hmm.
He served under him, and then he brought his own son in, Mike. So Mike served as police chief, then sheriff. But guess who served under Mike?
Who?
The sheriff that we have right now, John Ledbetter.
Wow.
Like they just playing hot potato with the sheriff's spot. But like I said, this web runs deep. I want you to think about. I'm gonna ask you this question: where do you think Buck Ezel, Buck Ezel's son, Mike Ezel, the former sheriff,
right?
Where do you think he is right now?
Buck Ezel, the former sheriff. What do I think he is right now?
No. Buck Ezel is the father. I'm saying the former sheriff before John Ledbetter, Mike Ezel, Buck's son. Do you know where he is right now?
No.
Well, Mike is now the U.S. representative of Mississippi, sitting in Washington, D.C. right now.
This one here for the thug.
Bro, this is unreal. You didn't say all this the other night.
Like I say, I still was uncovering stuff, Freeze.
Damn.
I still was uncovering, but yes.
So when it comes to covering up an investigation, this has all of the ingredients to cover up an investigation. They have a lot of moving parts in place to make a successful cover up. Yeah.
Yes, and it can go from, like I say, from just the regular police department to the judges, and they can take it all the way to DC because that's where they reach go.
I think that's why they've gotten so bold enough to threaten. What'd you say? Go ahead, next level. What'd you say?
No, you were saying like, could the FBI, the Scott guy, be the reason why the lawyer's there? Could it be Mike, the U.S. Republican representative of Mississippi? Could it be
right?
Him? Could have been Governor Tate Reeves. We don't know, but we do know this for sure. Everything that's right here is proven as facts. Like this, what we know for sure.
And this is what Nolan Wells' parents is fighting against. This monster that you describing.
He's fighting up against a whole kinship web. He's fighting up against a whole system of secrecy and of wealth.
Right.
It's a system of secrecy and wealth. That's what they're fighting up against.
Right. Wow. With ties to the Dixie Mafia. That's crazy, man. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. $5 report from the chat. Thank you, MJ. That's 135 for our sister MJ. She said, There's been no drownings on Horn Island for the past 6 years to date. There's been no drownings on Horn Island for the past 6 years to date. So what was Warren talking about when he said people die here all the time?
No captivity.
Speaking of that, Freezy, I'm glad MJ brought that up. Well, let's just not just say Horn Island.
Right.
But there are over 20 cases of suspicious black deaths in Mississippi dating all the way back to maybe 25 years ago to 2000.
How many cases?
There are over 20 cases of suspicious black deaths in Mississippi that's via hanging or drowning. Hanging and drowning. They got over 20 suspicious deaths in the last 25 years.
Either from hanging or drowning.
Yeah, hanging or drownings. They got over 20 suspicious black deaths. And that's just from hangings and drownings.
Yeah.
Now, I brought up last time, Freezy, we're not talking about accidental. We're not talking because we're not talking about like missing. Like there are over 1,800 active black people missing in Mississippi right now.
Yes, sir. Yes. Bring it out. Bring it out, man. Wow.
Yeah, like I said, I just want to create a level of awareness and put this layout not just of Mississippi itself, but really on the Gulf Coast of Mississippi. You know, like what a lot of people say, you know, you got stuff like the Dixie Mafia, the New Klansmen is still there, up and active.
Yeah. Next level, does that conclude your presentation, Next Level?
Well, Freezy, I got a couple more things. I just want to bring this too. Are you aware of the guy?
I want you to get it all out. We need to hear everything.
Are you aware of the guy, Eric Alcantara?
Yes. Eric Alcantara is the boy that Faith Lauren X and her husband said they seen get into an altercation actually with Nolan Wells, and she threatened Eric Alcantara on his Instagram messenger saying, "Hey, you guys need to be honest because me and my husband are threatening to go to the police." And then that's when he actually deleted his Instagram profile. Eric Alcantara is one of the boys that was with Warren, Wyatt, Bart, and the rest of those boys on the way to Horn Island.
Most definitely. But before he deleted his social media, he had posted something that some people kind of caught. And he had posted, when your parents ask you about your day out, but everything you did was illegal, deserving a minimum of 10 years in prison.
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's what he posted. Yeah. So and I think somebody was able to screenshot that, because he actually deleted that comment. He deleted that post on.
Yeah, it was a post and deleted.
Yeah.
But yeah, Freezy, like I said, I want to bring you this kinship web, not just to you, but to the No Cap crew and to, everyone that will be able to see this, just due to the fact of, like, yes, we can harp on like what exactly happened to Nolan Wells, but we probably won't find out if none of those people ever say. But what we can find out is, like I say, if it's not corruption, it's a clear conflict of interest, whether it's bribes, whether it's this relationship with that relationship, or even past ways of how even Stacey Turner did with Trey Reed, Rasheem Carter. Like, I'm just breaking it down, Freezy, of the nature and the layout of not just Ocean Springs, but the Gulf Coast of Mississippi.
Right. Bro, you did an excellent job. an excellent job, man. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people that's watching are surprised by all of the connections that you discover. And I think it's clear now that the uphill battle that Nolan Wells' mom and dad is fighting, we're not over exaggerating this. And then how dare people say we were quick to jump to racism? Nah. Listen, these people are heavily connected in Mississippi from Biloxi to Ocean Spring, countywide. And not only that, they have a lot of things to protect, a lot of self-interest to protect in that area in Mississippi. And they're willing to do anything. I'm going to tell you something. This is like some movie stuff. You know, they're willing to do whatever it takes to protect what they own and their interests and their ties. Okay? Y'all got to understand what Next Level is bringing out is really describing how serious this is. And, you know, when it comes to what they're them trying to cover these things up. Go ahead, Next Level.
No, I was gonna say I'm glad you brought that up. Far as when it comes to, like you said, the connections and the ties and stuff like that, right? Well, I didn't do work, but I had hired Ben Crump as an attorney for what me and my family was going through at a point of time, right, Freeze?
Yes, I remember that. Yeah.
And something that Ben Crump told me that kind of still stick with me to this day. You know, like when you up against a system, one way to cripple the system is to go after the money. And that's why they don't like Ben Crump, because he's a civil lawyer.
Right. A lot of people criticize him like he's a defense attorney and a criminal lawyer, and it's he always lose the criminal cases. Well, I don't think he tries criminal cases. He's a civil lawyer and he has a great winning record on the civil side. Go ahead, Next Level.
Yes, because the thing is, like you say, to hurt a system. I mean, to hurt us like a guilty or find it like say for instance, okay, when it comes to Karmelo,
yeah,
let's say everything get overturned and everything works for the best in Karmelo's case, right?
Yes,
that works out great for Karmelo, right? But did it do something to the system? The system is still there. There are going to be other more Karmelos and stuff to keep coming on. So to actually cripple the system, you got to go after this kinship web that I show you. These positions, the dollars, the businesses, the relationships. You gotta tear down the network.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Yeah.
But I got this one last video. And this lady here, she will break down like what I've been saying for us, the sentiment of the Gulf Coast of Mississippi.
Let's hear it, brother.
Do you guys remember this little girl? I do. Her name is Aubrey Wyatt. And I remember her because I remember seeing a video of her mom, Heather Wyatt. And it broke my heart to see this mom hurting because her little girl took her life. And her little girl took her life because she was the victim of terroristic bullying and harassment by her classmates. And those classmates happened to be wealthy, affluent kids. And then those affluent parents then attacked Heather Wyatt, silenced her from talking about what happened to her daughter. Heather Wyatt went on to sue the school district for what happened to Aubrey. That school district was Ocean Springs, Mississippi.
Wow.
No Cap-tivity.
Right now, because that's the exact same school district that Nolan Wells attended.
Wow.
And just like Aubrey, affluent parents have gotten involved, and they're covering for the horrible things their children did to other children. This is bigger than one child. This is a town of corruption where wealthy people are using their wealth and affluence to allow their children an opportunity to be terrorists.
Wow.
Same town. Same actors.
It's crazy.
And unfortunately, the same grave result. You need to care about children. All of them. Because the perpetrators, it seems like they don't care who they attack. Rest in peace to Aubrey and to Nolan. And for these people that have hurt you, may justice be served.
So Freezy, I want to lead in the little presentation with that to say that this is not just a straight black and white thing. Because like how you say, oh, they say we're trying to make it about race. It can appear that, but it's more about classism. It's more about classism. Oh, the elites of this city like this, the poor of the city like that, or whatever the case may be. So yes, that's what it's mostly about from what I gather.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, this explains why those boys are so spoiled and privileged and arrogant too, and why them guys on dope. This explains why them guys on dope and they look like this, and it's probably because they witnessed their parents. And listen, man, this is a lot of big business, man, and they feel like they're untouchable. You know. I appreciate you bringing all this out next level because it adds more context to why this investigation is going the way it's going. Now, we've already, all of us, right? A lot of people in the chat, me, you, even before you did the research, we already kind of, concluded that it's a lot of privileged white folk in Ocean Spring, Mississippi, and they're going to protect their own, and it is an element of racism. But what you brought out, it actually went deeper into the core of what we've been actually witnessing when it comes to this Nolan Wells investigation. Family ties, kinship webs.
Yes.
We're talking about mayors. We're talking about sheriffs. We're talking about head of the medical board. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Chief medical examiners. No, these are some big titles. We're talking about governors. The governor tied in with Bart. We're talking about owners of boat companies where the Marine police, they know these people well and they have a lot of connections. We're talking about pharmacies.
And people are wondering why people not coming forward. Like even like how they say a lot of people was out there, but even if people really wanted to say something, do you think they would be comfortable even saying something?
No. Because bro. Because I'm pretty sure what you just brought out to the No Cap crew and everybody watching, there are several people locally that know what's going on. And I think that there are people in Ocean Spring, Mississippi and Biloxi that's saying, man, everybody know not to really go against these people. Everybody know not to, say nothing against these people because they could probably, they could get you fired. They can mess with your livelihood. It possibly get you knocked off.
Yeah,
You know, they can do a lot of stuff, man. They can okay, put it like this. They can make it hard for you over there.
Exactly. They can make it hard for you right there in the Gulf Coast of Mississippi.
Yes. Yes. Well, next level, man, I just want to say I appreciate you, and I'm going to give you the floor. I want to give you your final words because we're going to wrap the show up after this. I want you to give your final words on the information you brought out and what compelled you to do this research, Next Level.
Well, when it comes to what compelled me to do this is, like I said, I wanted to look at it from a different angle. I didn't want to look at it from like what exactly happened, because like I would never know that unless people that was there would say it. You know, I don't know what would happen. Right. But what I do know, you know, what I do know is I see at least a conflict of interest. You know, so once I start seeing that, you know, I start. Like, I'm not an investigator for you. I'm not a journalist, you know, but what I can do is I can recognize patterns, you know. So I start to just follow the patterns and connect the dots. And that's what I did, you know. So I just wanted to look at it from a different angle. And then once I started discovering things, I said, oh, I got to bring this to the people to make people more aware of it. Because I haven't heard too many people, if any, speak of things like this, for us, the Dixie Mafia, or how families connected and things like that. People never spoke to that degree, you know. So that's what compelled me.
It used to. Let me tell you something, man. Now what, bro? Do you see how many dots you're connecting? Now I understand why Bart Sr. was so quick to make it seem like he put up $50,000. Remember the $50,000 reward, Bart Sr.? Yeah. Now I see why Bart Sr. was so quick to make it seem like he put up $50,000 reward. Because for one, that wasn't nothing but a play. That was nothing but an act, right? Because he knew he would never have to give up them $50,000, because that's like a person connected to the mafia or somebody connected to a very dangerous group putting up reward money for somebody to come forward to speak against them. Man, don't nobody want that dirty ass money. Listen, ain't nobody finna speak up, because he's not gonna lose that $50,000 because he's too connected. And the people that live in the surrounding area in the Gulf Coast, Mississippi, they're not gonna say nothing because they know the ties that these people have. So the $50,000 that he put up was just straight up senseless and moot, and it was meaningless. It was all in that.
It also could have been bait, Freezy. Like, let's see who is talking about talking.
Yeah.
Let's see who is, like you say, we can make it real uncomfortable for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
It can go either ways, but we see no one is coming forward. We see it's still not a criminal investigation. We see how I take it is like all these interviews and things they're doing, even like if you want to say going down to the CETO call, let's get ahead of this. Let's try to get ahead of this. You know, like, let's try to get ahead of this. We're going to try to get it buried. You know, you're going to keep showing our image and talk about the boys and stuff like that, to where, you know, can try to tone it down a little bit. But guess what? You got people like Forensic Freezy. You got people like all these other different content creators that are putting the pressure and not giving up the day up on this type of stuff.
Come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, bro, I appreciate that. And I appreciate you, Next Level. I think the information you brought out is probably the most important information I've ever heard surrounding this Nolan Wells investigation. And, you know, we're going to stay prayed up, and we know the Most High God is in control of everything. But whatever this family tries to accomplish with covering up with this Nolan Wells investigation, the reason why what you brought out was so pertinent and important, people would be able to make the connection if something like that does happen to the Nolan Wells investigation, which a lot of people are feeling like it's leaning towards the cover-up, and going to the grand jury and nothing materializing from it. But I just think that, we need to just continue to pray, and the Most High God is in control of everything. But these people, I'm telling you, these people are going to pay, man, because I've already had inclinations and I already had the mindset of thinking like that. But the information that you gave really just made me even more confident that these people are corrupt. It's very corrupt. It's a lot of corruption in Ocean Spring, Mississippi, dog. A lot.
But yes, Freezy, like I said, it's been going on, and like I say, Nolan Wells isn't the first. Isn't the first. When it comes to Trey Reed, Rasheem Carter, like I say, Stacey Turner handled she was the lead over those cases as well. And then you have a kid that it was a young black kid.
Right.
He was around he was friends with some more wealthy kind of white kids, right? And this was in Moss Point in 2008. Moss Point 2008. This in the same Gulf Coast Mississippi region, right? And the boys say that they got on the boat and they left him at the black boy at the dock.
Yeah.
Just so happened the black boy drowned. Black boy drowned. Black boy with a group of white guys. And they ruled it, self-inflicted, accidental. And guess who presided? Guess who presided over there?
Who?
D.A. Angel Myers.
There's a track record of making sure things go away. There's a track record in Mississippi of, we got a hanging, we got a drowning, we're going to make that go away. I'm pretty sure they say that a lot behind closed doors. Hey, I need you to make this go away. Hey, I need you to make this go away. Yeah.
But you got to be in that kinship web.
Yeah.
To get that done. If you're part of that kinship web, yes, they that stuff is getting done for you. Yes, I mean, like I say, when you have judges, politicians, sheriffs, and all the way up to the U.S. representatives in your web of friends or in your close knit, tight knit circle, I mean, hey, anything is possible. I'm not taking nothing off the table with it.
Me neither, bro. Well, next level, man. Man, I appreciate you. And y'all, this is my brother, man. This is my brother for life. And thank you for gifting us with all of this information. This information is forever recorded. And, if any other content creator that's watching this would like to actually react to it or review Next Level and his information, please feel free to react to this and review it as well. His name is Next Level Moving Forward. Next Level MF. Moving forward is the initials.
Next Level MF is for moving forward, and also is for motivating and facilitating, meaning I get the game and I pass it on.
Shout out to Next Level, man. Well, Next Level, man, I appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna get ready to wrap it up. This show went better than I knew it was gonna be. I had a lot of high expectations for this show, but you exceeded my expectations. You exceeded my expectations. I'm telling you right now.
Freezy, it's always love. I want to say big salute to you again. Appreciating you for letting me present the information. Shout out to the No Cap crew, all the No Cap cousins out there. You know how we be rocking. Y'all tap in. Get y'all membership because VIP be going down. If you got to get your membership and tap in. VIP, man.
Let them know. Let them know. And listen, if y'all want to hear Next Level's voice more often, I'm telling you, he's a regular on VIP. Listen, he's joining the show and everything. Okay, so that's a special day.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the Cap crew. Y'all get your membership. If you gotta re-up on it, do that. But and like I said again to you, big salute, Freezy. For not just like allowing me to present this, but to keep creating awareness. Not just with Nolan Wells, not just with Karmelo Anthony. You was doing it years ago.
Thank you, man.
Keep doing that, keep doing it. Because we need more people to create that level of awareness, even if it's not from a microphone, even if it's just from simple conversations. Like we can't just, I can't just do this. I can't just find information like this and I'm gonna just keep this to myself. You gotta create that level of awareness. That's why I say I get the game and I'm gonna pass it off.
Facts.
But big salute to you, Freezy. Shout out to the No Cap crew. To the next time.
And before you go Next Level, listen. Mods, could you please put Next Level's YouTube channel in the chat? Please put Next Level's YouTube channel in the chat. And when they put his YouTube channel in the chat, when they put his link in the chat, please, everybody, hit that link and subscribe to his channel. Subscribe to Next Level's channel, okay? Please.
Well, I haven't been creating content, but content is on the way. I have stuff that's saved and stored and stuff. Freezy know that, but new content is on the way and stuff like that. But yes, the channel finna be up and running.
Next Level MF, and the MF stands for moving forward. No cap. Appreciate you, Next Level. Let's get it. Shout out to our brother Next Level, man. Shout out to Next Level. Y'all, that was mind-blowing. Shout out to you, Aquarius, for the, let me see, what was that, 100 jewels? Let me call out some more jewels right quick. Hold on, y'all. And then we're going to go to the super caps and cash caps. Shout out to the 100 jewels by, well, let me start from the bottom. What was that, 100 jewels by Aquarius Time? Yeah. Shout out to you. Also, shout out to Scarlett Morgani, 1,500 jewels. And shout out to Sonny. Shout out to you, Sonny, 600 jewels. Shout out to you. Also, shout out to, let me see. Shout out to Nisi too. Nisi 2 for your $2 report from the chat. Nisi said, the system of secrecy and wealth is no match for Yah. Come on.
No Cap-tivity.
Is no match for the Most High God. Is no match for Yah. Shout out to you, Nisi. And all praises to the Most High. I am J Rose, $2 report from the chat said, get your membership. It goes down in VIP. You better let them know it. I am J Rose.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, sis. And shout out to our sister, Conversation with MJ. That's $145 for MJ. MJ said, don't focus only on what is said or presented. Focus on what's not being said or done. They will tell you everything you need to know, and definitely follow the money, LOL. It's always about the money.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you, Conversation with MJ. And MJ came back with a $2 report. She said that $50K was to fish out the rat for retaliation.
No
I agree with that, MJ. I totally agree with that. Let me see. Let me make sure we got MJ squared away. That's 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 130, 140, 145, 147. That's 147 for MJ. Shout out to you, MJ. Let me see. We do have another PayPal. Shout out to Scarlett Morgani. Scarlett Morgani came back with a $25 PayPal.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Scarlett. We love Scarlett over here, man. Shout out to Scarlett. What did Scarlett say? I hope it doesn't kick me out. I have to put, yep. Yeah, hold on. Let me put my password in 1 second. Okay, here we go. Shout out to Scarlett McGunny, $25 PayPal. She said, they can try to tear us down and eliminate us all they want. One thing for sure that they know and afraid of, once we really come together and really come together, we cannot be defeated. We are a power force, and we still going to be standing on in the end. Shout out to our sister Scarlett Morgani. Scarlett Morgani is still the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total sponsorship of, what is that? $180. $180. Shout out to our sister Scarlett Morgani. Let's go ahead and represent for our sister Scarlett Morgani. And we appreciate you, sis. We appreciate you.
20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app, money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Scarlett Morgani to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $180 or more. Thanks to our sister Scarlett Morgani.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Scarlett. Listen, if you haven't hit the like button yet or the dislike button, please do so at this present time. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. Thank you all for hitting the like button. We appreciate you, as it does help this movement go up in the algorithm and get more awareness out about our brother Nolan Well and Karmelo Anthony and a plethora of other young black brothers and sisters that have experienced injustice and their families. Okay. Let me see. We did get a membership. Let me call out the membership. Did I call it out already? Hold on, let me see. Here we go. Shout out to Scarlett also for her. Oh, she gifted a membership earlier. Shout out to Scarlett Morgani gifting a membership. And Scorpios Are Better she is the lucky recipient of Scarlett Morgani. That brings Scarlett to $185. Shout out to you, Scorpios Are Better. Welcome to the VIP crew. Make sure you maintain your membership every month, your VIP pass every month, so you can join us every VIP Wednesday. That's right, on Wednesday. That's the only way you can watch is if you maintain your membership, which is a VIP pass. Shout out to you, sis.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the love.
Also, Scarlett gifted another membership. That brings her to $190. And she gifted it to Yuda Yuande. Congratulations, Yuda. Make sure you maintain your membership every month so you can join us every Wednesday right here. Okay, every Wednesday for VIP Wednesday. Also, shout out to LaShonda Caples. Thank you for becoming a member, LaShonda. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, LaShonda, for becoming a member. We really appreciate you. Make sure you maintain your membership so you can join us every Wednesday. That's the only way you can join us on Wednesdays if you have a VIP pass, which is a channel membership, which is what you have now. Let me see. Let's do the benediction right quick, y'all. Y'all, that was awesome. And man, shout out to Next Level for doing his due diligence and giving us that research that he did, man. Thank y'all. Thank you, Next Level. And thank you to everybody that, you know, that was commenting in the chat and that was really paying attention to what Next Level brought out. Okay. Shout out to y'all. Let me see. Let me change my sister's sponsorship. It's a $190 now. There we go. Shout out to you, sis. And let's go ahead and do the benediction right quick. Here we go. There we go, y'all. We're going to do the benediction right quick.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, but speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like slide. Was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity. Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't guard. Never the one smoking in, that's like riding a newly. That's good life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all be. You can't try me, no captivity.
This is Matthew 18th chapter, 20th verse. Matthew 18th chapter, 20th verse, it says, "For where 2 or 3 are gathered in my name, there am I among them. There am I among them. For where 2 or 3 are gathered in my name, there am I among them." Shout out to you. Listen,
no captivity.
The Most High God is in the midst of us. He's present, very much present. Okay? He said, for where 2 or more are gathered in his name. I want y'all to remember that, okay? Because guess what? We're gathered in his name. We are gathered in his name. I wanted to show y'all something, man. This is very serious. And I need y'all to take heed to this, okay? I'm going to give y'all a couple more reports on what's going on with Karmelo Anthony's retrial. So this was brought out, and I want to show y'all this right here. Here we go.
There's in this motion for a new trial. The background reports are being released, and the defense is going first, releasing 20 pages now of Austin Metcalf's behavioral history. Karmelo Anthony was dressed in a suit and tie for this morning's hearing, which began with the defense arguing that efforts by the trial judge and prosecutors to combat threats and deal with disruptions actually prevented Anthony from getting an open and fair trial. But bombshell testimony came this afternoon from Anthony's trial attorney, Mike Howard, about Austin Metcalf's background report that was never presented to the jury. CBS News Texas has also learned new details about Austin Metcalf's background. Metcalf and his brother Hunter were once caught spray painting graffiti, including KKK Kill All Blacks and Heil Hitler, along with the N-word, and were sentenced to 12 months of juvenile probation. Records reveal they reportedly told authorities, "We did some dumb stuff. We did some vandalism." There are several documented instances of Austin using racial slurs in school, and in 2023, Austin was accused of bullying a black student in class. In 2018, while still in elementary school, Austin and his brother were accused of bullying and assaulting a female, which led to his arrest. During an argument in 2024 with another female student, Austin allegedly knocked her to the ground and punched her in the stomach. He was also kicked out of a football game and texted someone later, "I was about to beat the expletive out of those kids." At a previous track meet, when another student alerted Austin that someone not on their team, quote, "behind our bench was talking wild," Austin reportedly replied, "Kill that MF." During the 2023-2024 school year, he received in-school suspension twice. School disciplinary records from April 2022 to May 2024 reveal that Austin reportedly called a teacher the B word and used profanity. He told a school official that he couldn't control it and wasn't aware that it was coming out of his mouth. In 2024, on at least 5 occasions, Austin saw a counselor regarding his anger and rage during a football game. In 2021, he got banned from attending basketball games for a season after yelling profanity at a player. Metcalf also got suspended after he and another student were talking about bringing a gun to school the following day. There's in this motion for a new trial, the background reports are being released, and the Defense is going first, releasing 20 pages now of Austin Metcalf's behavioral history. Karmelo Anthony was dressed in a suit and tie for this morning's hearing, which began with the defense arguing that efforts by the trial judge and prosecutors to combat threats and deal with disruptions actually prevented Anthony from getting an open and fair trial. But bombshell testimony came this afternoon from Anthony's trial attorney, Mike Howard, about Austin Metcalf's background report that was never presented to the jury. CBS News Texas has also learned new details about Austin Metcalf's background. Metcalf and his brother Hunter were once caught spray painting graffiti, including KKK Kill All Blacks and Heil Hitler, along with the N-word, and were sentenced to 12 months of juvenile probation. Records reveal they reportedly told authorities, "We did some dumb stuff. We did some vandalism."
I think that started over. Now, I want to show y'all this right here. Shout out to my sister, the Voice of Venus. The Voice of Venus sent me something serious about Blackhoon Taydum, Officer Taydum. Now, Officer Taydum had something very, very important to say, and I think he was talking about Michelle Obama. I need y'all to pay attention to what he said about Michelle Obama. Please pay attention. This is very serious, okay? Listen up, y'all. Here we go.
I don't care what nobody say. Now, I don't know if she a man or not. I don't think she is. But I will say, y'all quit lying to this woman, act like she cute, though. Michelle Obama is not a good-looking woman. And it's okay to not be good-looking. Everybody can't be fine, like my wife. Everybody can't be fine like that.
Why that man did this to himself, y'all? Why Blackhoon Tatum did this to his damn self, y'all? Why? That man make himself look stupid every damn time, don't he?
If you a good person, then be a good person. You can't not be fine and be mean. You gotta pick one. I don't care what nobody say. Now, I don't know if she a man.
Well, somebody reacted to what Blackhoon Tatum said, and I want y'all to hear what this guy, this concerned citizen, had to say about what Blackhoon Tatum had to say about Michelle Obama.
I don't care what nobody say. Now, I don't know if she a man or not. I don't think she is. But I will say, y'all quit lying to this woman, act like she cute, though. Michelle Obama is not a good-looking woman. And it's okay to not be good-looking. Everybody can't be fine, like my wife. Everybody can't be fine like that. If you a good person, then be a good person. You can't not be fine and be mean. You gotta pick one. I don't care what nobody say now. I don't care what nobody say. Now, I don't know if she a man or not. I don't think she is. But I will say, y'all quit lying to this woman, act like she cute, though. Michelle Obama is not a good-looking woman. And it's okay to not be good-looking. Everybody can't be fine, like my wife.
Officer Tatum, shut your bitch ass up. Mind you, your wife look like a fucking tapeworm in the face. Coming for the queen like that when your wife look like Dirk Nowitzki in the face. What the fuck is wrong with you? You know your wife look like a skin-bleached Tony Snell. Stop playing with Michelle like that, man. Knowing you got a wife at home that look like Saving Private Ryan. You gotta stop playing on this internet like that, man. You got a Men in Black bug in the face looking at his wife in the crib. Your wife look like Bran Stark in the motherfucking face, son of Ned Stark. And you gonna come on this internet playing. You knew you was gonna set that lady up. You knew you was gonna set that Caitlin Clark looking ass lady up. She looked like Isaiah Hartstein in her fucking face. Her Chet Holmgren looking ass. She ugly as shit. She looked like an albino wombat in the face. Stop playing with Michelle. And your dumb ass went and put a ring on that fucking hobbit. You fucking... Ooh, oh my God, I can't stand your ass.
I don't care what nobody say. Now, I don't know if she's a man or not. I don't think she is. But I will say, y'all quit lying to this woman, act like she cute, though. Michelle Obama is not a good-looking woman. And it's okay to not be good-looking. Everybody can't be fine, like my wife.
Officer Tatum, shut your bitch ass up. Mind you, your wife look like a fucking... No Cap-tivity. Coming for the queen like that when your wife look like Dirk Nowitzki in the face. What the fuck is wrong with you? You know your wife look like a skin-bleached Tony Snell. Stop playing with Michelle like that, man. Knowing you got a wife at home that look like Saving Private Ryan. You gotta stop playing on this internet like that, man.
Yo, I mean, shout out to that guy for, you know, he just giving his opinion. I mean, look at the cool. Look at the cool. Let me see. Did we read all of the... Okay, we read all the super caps and everything. Okay. Listen. Every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we have No Cap Bible Study. Every Saturday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time. That's actually tomorrow. We're looking for all of y'all that's watching this show. Show up to Bible study tomorrow in the Discord, man. We've been advertising it on our community wall. Listen, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time in the Discord every Saturday. And also on Sundays, every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern Time, every Sunday we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop. If you have joined our Discord and you don't have access to the mental health workshop, please private message me. Please private message me, and I will give you access to the No Cap Mental Health Workshop. The mods will be putting the links in the chat, the Discord link in the chat, so you guys will see the mods. Shout out to all of the working mods. Also, what is that? Every day the ladies meet in our ladies only voice chat. The ladies meet in our ladies only voice chat every day, all day. So if you're looking for some feminine energy and a feminine conversation, join our ladies only voice chat. Okay, and if you joined our Discord already, I have to give you access to the ladies only voice chat. All you got to do is private message me and say, Freezy, I would like to be a part of the ladies only voice chat. Now, whenever our sister, the lovely Luna Wolf, is available, right? Shout out to the lovely Luna Wolf. She hosts our No Cap movie night, on Thursdays, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Also, if you're single and you're ready to mingle, please type in our singles ready to mingle chat in our Discord and just tell a little bit about yourself, your interests and your hobbies, right? And I'm pretty sure somebody's going to respond or like your post, and maybe you guys could spark discussions and whatnot. And you guys could private message each other, right? It's all in good taste and all respectful. Shout out to did we get all of the jewels? I think we got all of the jewels so far. Shout out to all of the mods that showed up tonight. Shout out to all of the mods, man, all of the working mods. I want to give a big shout out to all of the working mods. Luna Wolf, Scarlett Magani, Gina Dallas Diva. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all been working y'all ass off. And shout out to the other working mods too. You know, shout out to, they're not here, but shout out to Red Scholar, Big Bad Bull, Malika, right? And shout out to Conversation with MJ in the chat, right? Shout out to all of the working mods, man, in the chat. We appreciate y'all and we love y'all. Shout out to Next Level. He's a mod as well, but he did a lot of work tonight by showing up and giving us the second half of the show, and he basically took over the second half of the show and gave us that important information. And listen, a lot of that, y'all might have to watch the replay on that, man, or pass it to other people. Give the timestamp and pass it along to other content creators or other people you know that's on YouTube, because Next Level cooked tonight and he gave a lot of important information. Listen, I love y'all. We're about to celebrate the sponsor of tonight's show. The sponsor of tonight's show turned out to be none other than Scarlett Morgani. Shout out to our sister Scarlett Morgani. She finished off the show with a total of $190. All right, $190. And shout out to our sister Conversation with MJ, honorable mention, $147. We can't go without mentioning that. Scarlett Morgani, thank you, sis. It's time for us to celebrate you. All right, she's not a stranger to us celebrating her. We appreciate you, Scarlett. Thank you. Scarlett is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total sponsorship of $190. And now it's time to celebrate our sister. We love you, Scarlett. We love you.
Wanna be a baller, shot collar, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holla, get laid tonight. Push your road, I got paper, I can hit the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way, yeah. It's fun, it's love, it's Japanese.
No captivity. No captivity. No captivity.
Can't y'all see it? Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it? Shout out to Scarlett Morgani, the official sponsor of tonight's show.
No captivity.
Thank you, Scarlett. And shout out to everybody that just joined the No Cap crew. All of the new subscribers, make sure you subscribe if you're watching. And after you subscribe, more importantly, make sure you hit that notification bell. That's how you become a part of the No Cap crew. Shout out to the VIP crew in green. Make sure y'all maintain your membership every month so y'all can join us every Wednesday for VIP Wednesday right here. That's the only way you can watch our special Wednesday night live streams, which is the VIP live streams, which requires a channel membership, which we call them VIP passes. Shout out to all of the mods, all the working mods. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. And y'all know what I always say. Hold on, let me make sure we didn't forget any cash caps. And I think, did we get another super cap? Oh, shout out to Lace Lace for the $2 report. He said check your Instagram DM or Discord. Okay, I'll check it, bro. I will check it. And let me make sure. Okay, no more cash out. Okay, last PayPal. Okay. You said check my Instagram or DM. Let me see. Wait, what is this? What is going on? I think we got breaking news, y'all. Don't y'all go nowhere. We got breaking news. Shout out to Lace. Okay. Okay, let me show y'all this right here. This is Jeff Metcalf apparently wrote a message to Dominique Alexander. He said, "Say it to my face, you're a coward. Say it to my face, you're a coward. Called you out and you slither away. When the denied ruling is issued, you going to have another press conference. I promise to attend. See you around. Say it to my face." Let me see. So Dominique Alexander said, after 3 days of hearings in the Karmelo Anthony case, I received a message today from Jeff Metcalf. I am sharing it because I believe people should be able to see the conduct for themselves and form their own opinions. What I find deeply contradictory is that Mr. Metcalf has established a foundation in his son's name that publicly speaks about helping young people, including through conflict resolution, while his own interactions with people have repeatedly appeared confrontational and provocative. The Next Generation Action Network has spent years doing actual conflict resolution work with young people through our education division. So I understand that conflict resolution requires discipline, restraint, accountability, and the ability to disagree without escalating a situation. Throughout these proceedings, I personally witnessed behavior from Mr. Metcalf that I found troubling, including confrontational interactions in the courthouse hallways and moments when security personnel appear to intervene or contain the situation. Now, after the hearing, I receive a message that I interpret as threatening and designed to provoke a reaction from me. I will not give anyone the reaction they are looking for. I will not respond to intimidation with intimidation. Instead, I am going to let the message speak for itself. Read it, look at the words, consider the conduct, then form your own opinion about whether the public image matches the private behavior. This case has already involved unimaginable loss, intense emotions, and enormous public attention. That makes self-control and responsible conduct even more important, not less. You cannot preach conflict resolution to children while refusing to practice it in your own conflicts. I know what I received. I know what I received. I know what I witnessed, and I will continue to document it rather than be provoked by it. The public can decide for themselves what Jeff Metcalf's actions reveal about his true colors. And once again, this is Jeff Metcalf, breaking news. Jeff Metcalf wrote a DM to Dominique Alexander saying, "Say it to my face, you're a coward. Called you out and you slither away. When the denied ruling is issued, you going to have another press conference. I promise to attend. See you around."
No Cap-tivity.
So that was Jeff Metcalf. Recently wrote that to Dominique Alexander, and Dominique Alexander posted it. Before we get up out of here, we know we got God on our side. Jeff Metcalf obviously is a demon. Jeff Metcalf obviously is a demon, and he has a lot of demons inside of him. Right? Jeff Metcalf obviously is a demon, and he has a lot of demons inside of him. But thank God we have the Most High on our side, and we're going to pray before we get up out of here, y'all. We're going to pray again. I just want to say I love y'all, and I appreciate y'all. Shout out to the official sponsor of tonight's show, Scarlett McGunny. Shout out to the honorable mention sponsor, Conversations with MJ. Shout out to everybody else that contributed to tonight's show. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all via Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. Shout out to everybody that's in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Everybody that's watching. And listen, make sure you hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, the like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. All right. And make sure you share this live stream out. Make sure you share this live stream out. Make sure you share this live stream out and get it to anybody you can. Make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. I don't know how, maybe the courts need to see Jeff Metcalf's his conduct and his behavior. They need to be privy of this, right? Because it's actually going to connect with his son. Maybe Russell Wilson. I think Russell Wilson and the defense rested. So yeah, this is just going to be on social media probably. But either way, we're going to pray right now, y'all. Let's pray and let's focus on the Most High God, and let's focus on the Most High God coming through and working his power on this Karmelo Anthony hearing. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our sins as we forgive those who are indebted unto us. Lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, the power, and the glory forever. Father, we ask that you continue to work your wonderful power, your magnificent power on this Karmelo Anthony hearing. Make Karmelo Anthony to get a new trial tomorrow. Thank you for all of the wonderful strides and wonderful breakthroughs that you've made happen thus far, Father. We thank you for, and we give you all the glory and all the praise for it. Continue to work your magic, your power, Father. I'm sorry, not your magic, but your power. Continue to work your power in this hearing, Father, and continue to be with Karmelo and his family and give them solace and peace. Give Karmelo grace and mercy, Father. Give him grace and mercy. I know he's been praying, his family been praying. Give him grace and mercy, Father, and make him to make it out of this, Father, and make this to be a teachable moment and make this to be a learning experience for Karmelo Anthony and for all of us and for the youth as well in our community. Father, touch the judge in his sleep tonight. Touch the judge and give him your spirit, Father, that will make him give Karmelo Anthony a new trial. Touch this judge, possess this judge's mind, and make this judge give Karmelo Anthony a new trial tomorrow, Father. Father, we ask that you make every weapon that's formed against Karmelo Anthony to not prosper, and make every enemy that formed themselves against Karmelo Anthony to pay for what they did, Father. Make them the answer for their ill will and their evil intentions, Father, and their evil doings, Father. Please make them the answer for it, Father. Punish all of the enemies and destroy them. Father, also be with all of us in the No Cap crew. Remove all of our anxiety, depression, panic attacks, all of our stress, Father. And Father, we all agree. We come together to agree right now. We know you are present right now, and we want you to possess us, Father. We want you to work your wonderful power on us and your wonderful spirit, Father. Father, put your spirit over this whole situation. Make your spirit to cover all of us and Karmelo Anthony and the whole hearing and everybody involved in the hearing, Father. Thank you for Russell Wilson and the rest of the Dream Team, Father. Thank you for everybody that had boots on the ground, Father. Thank you for everyone that has been supportive of this family and also supportive of this platform. We ask that you grow this platform, Father, the No Cap-tivity platform, Father. Thank you, Father. We ask that you bless all of the No Cap crew, all the VIP crew, and all the mods and the working mods. Thank you, Father. We ask that you grow the engagement, Father. Bring good brothers and sisters here, Father. And we ask that you protect us from all of our enemies. Protect us for everybody that has ill will against us. And everybody that has children that's watching this show and that's in the chat, protect their children. Everybody that has spouses and significant others, protect them as well, Father. And bless us to the point where our cup overflows. Okay? Father, yea, though we walk through the valley of the shadow of death, we will fear no evil, for thou art with us. Your rod and your staff, they comfort us. Thou makest a table before us in the presence of our enemies. Thou anointest our head with oil. Thou anointest our head with oil. Thy cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow us, all of us, including Karmelo and his family, Nolan Wells and his family, and Ty Smith, Tasia Fortune, Daniel Irvin, Cyrus Belton, and many more, all the days of our life, and we shall dwell in the house of the Lord forever. Amen and hallelujah. Thank you, Father. All praises to the Most High. Thank you, Father.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all stay praying. Stay praying. Stay praying. Even after tomorrow, no matter what happens tomorrow, stay praying. Stay prayed up. God is able. God will make it happen. God is going to make it happen. We love y'all. Thank y'all. And listen, you know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. Thank y'all. We appreciate y'all.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. Hey! F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity, no captivity. You know the name. Freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant, I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building pressure back tall. Check my channel, what I'm rapping, real life wall. Don't care, the crew does the band, I'm stressing. No cap! All that hate, still I don't play, learn my lessons. Run up the numbers, feast me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions I dictate. More compass running hot on drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Let on my chest, I'm on, no drama. Faith in my steps when I move through the combo. More this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making notes for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to teams. No captivity, listen close when I speak. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. No change. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. Graduated from the streets and now we stream. Level up, clear my heavy brain, real team. No cap. F-R-E-E-Z-Z-Y. One time. No captivity. All the time. Sun out, Shasta, wall light, still heavy. Yeah, no rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the way come in. No captivity, fear where I stand, where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake me, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every bar solid, I don't need a race. I don't chase clout, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal math. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity if you feel panoramic. I play my positions to control the floor. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform bridge. Florida cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity. No captivity. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. Free mind, free grind, real identity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. They say my name, I don't chase fame. I set the flame. Free, free. It's freezing, it's freezing. It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. It's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. 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 No captivity, no change. You know the name, freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant. I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, lay the building, pressure pack talk. Check my channel, what on rapping, real liar walk. No cap crew that the bill don't stress. Holla hate, still I don't flake, learn my lessons. One up the numbers, fix me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I lift. Hand in my chest, I want no drama. Made to my steps while I move through the karma. Move this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to the 10. No captivity, listen close when I speak. Free. Say it. No captivity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. Free. Graduated from the streets, now it's stream. Clean mind, hit the grind. Real T-E-Z-Y. No captivity all the time. 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 So sun out, chest up, walk like still heavy. No rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the way come in. No captivity, free west and where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm the storm. Pressure don't shake, yeah, been built warm. I can really move when I speak, no chase. Everybody silent, I don't need to race. I don't chase cloud, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal match. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity, view feel panoramic. I play my position, still control the flow. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement, out the platform, green level. Go to cool, but I still breathe heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. Bluetooth speech coast, then I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Captivity, free. Graduated from the streets, now we stream. Free mind, free grind, real identity. No captivity, F-R-E-E-Z-Y. They say my name, I don't chase the fame, I set the flame. Burn. No captivity, 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 no captivity. And freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it. No captivity, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.